Krishna Prabhu ji, Dhanavad Pranam, Jai Prabhupada.
Hare Krishna Prabhu,
Oh,
please
Hare
accept my humble obeisances, all glories to Srila Prabhupada.
Hare Krishna Prabhu, Dhanavad Pranam, Jai Shri Prabhu.
Jai Prabhupada, Dhanavad Pranam. How are you doing?
Yes, Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu, doing good.
Hare Krishna. So you can hear me?
Yes, Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu.
Okay, good. Hare Krishna. So, welcome you all again for another Sunday. So, who has come today? So, I'm seeing some new people. Hari. Who is Hari? Who is Hari? Can you introduce yourself? Anybody knows who is this?
Not sure, Prabhu.
Can you introduce
So
yourself?
there is,
Anybody knows him?
Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna. Please introduce yourself.
Yeah, I'm from Bangalore. I'm Harish Prabhu.
Oh, Harish, yeah? Harish from Bangalore.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, who is in touch with you? Which devotee?
No one is in touch, Prabhu.
Oh, okay. None of your devotees talking to you?
No,
Like
Prabhu.
Shyam Govind Prabhu is in Bangalore.
No, I'm only in touch with this Telegram. That's it.
Oh, they are on the Telegram.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so you can share your contact number. So maybe Sami Prabhu, you can take his number privately.
yes, Prabhu.
Yeah, you can talk to him.
Yeah, sure.
So can you introduce yourself? Harish, is it? Harish.
Yeah, Harish.
Yeah, can you introduce yourself?
Actually, I'm a civil engineer. I'm a Grahastha.
Okay.
I stay in Bangalore. I was connected to ISKCON in 2014 in a small Bhakti center.
Okay.
Later, I went to Vijayawada and I realized by hearing Prabhupada classes.
Okay.
So somehow I was able to come to know that ISKM is there and there is some controversies regarding this guru issue. So recently, around 6 months back, I think I joined to this Telegram. So I'm in the mood of fluctuation, whether this party is right or that party is right, because uh, in Prabhupada classes also I used to hear that everyone is authorized, but means in one class, 1971, I think I heard that class. Still, I'm in that fluctuation mode, Prabhu. But I hope 99% it is July 9th letter is perfect.
Okay. So is Bangalore means you're associating with the regular ISKCON, not ISKCON
Yeah.
Bangalore, is it?
No, not ISKCON Bangalore. Regular.
Okay. Okay. So what do you understand? What is your
Recently
opinion on the
recently also I heard about the two lectures which took by Sundar Gopal Prabhu.
Oh,
So in that
okay.
also I almost convinced, but still let me see what happens. I don't know.
No, it is very simple logic. Do you feel connected to Prabhupada or not?
Yeah, I am 100% sure that I was awakened by Prabhupada itself. Because
I
any
mean,
knowledge is coming to any person, he is the real Guru who has
do you feel
awakened
Prabhupada?
Prabhu.
Do you feel Prabhupada?
Yes, Prabhu. 100% I will feel.
So do you feel Prabhupada is guiding you?
Yes, Prabhu.
So you are getting knowledge through Prabhupada?
Yes, 100%.
Then why you need a third person here?
That is right, Prabhu.
That's it. As simple as it is. We don't need to worry about, like we don't need to worry about this logic, that logic, July 9 letter, May 28 conversation. These are all only for those people who are already brainwashed and then who lost intelligence to the Guru system. For a
Okay.
new bhaktas, it is as simple as it is. Like all the people here in this Sangha, we were not polluted by ISKCON Sangha. So there is no difficulty in understand Prabhupada's presence in our life.
Right, Prabhu.
Whereas the ISKCON people, they are brainwashed, thinking that they are, like very attached to their guru, so-called guru. And then if they go against that system, then they will become guru aparatis.
Yes.
So they are threatened like this. So that is why they are afraid to even discuss about all these things, because the moment they had to accept Prabhupada, for them it is the so-called disobedience to their spiritual master.
Yeah.
This is how they see it. For a new one who is not initiated, it is as simple as it is. If you are connected, I mean, do you feel you are connected to Chaitanya Mahaprabhu?
Through
Huh?
Prabhupada, I have connected. Means
But directly, do you
through
feel
knowledge,
you
I
are
am
connected?
connected through Prabhupada.
Yeah, but do you feel you are connected to Chaitanya Mahaprabhu? Is coming and waking up in the morning, Jeev Jago, is he telling you all these things? Do you feel
No,
you are directly connected to Chaitanya Mahaprabhu?
no. Through Parampara only I am connected.
What about Rupa Goswami?
No,
What about Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Thakur?
no, Prabhu.
What about Prabhupada?
Prabhupada, I really appreciate that. Yeah, I am connected to
Yes.
Prabhupada.
So does it mean that he is the current Acharya?
Yes, Prabhu.
So what is difficulty in understand the simple logic?
No, because in the Prabhupada words only I have heard right. I will send you the class, because in that class when you hear that Prabhupada says that they are already authorized, but in the presence of Guru they will not go with that.
So now
So
Prabhupada's presence is there or not?
Prabhupada presence is there, Prabhu.
Then still they are not. They are not authorized, right?
Means
According to
they have
that letter, that there is no such world called physical there.
yes.
As long as the physical, as long as the presence of the spiritual master is there, and since he approve another person, there is no need of another spiritual master.
Okay.
Prabhupada has beautifully utilized the technology,
Okay.
and then he made his presence immortal,
Yes,
to
right.
be available for 10,000 years.
Correct.
Harish, you tell me, this is 2023 now, right?
Yes, Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu.
What do you think of the quality of Diksha Guru in 5023?
Sorry, Prabhu, come again.
What will be the quality of Diksha Guru in 5023? Do you think the quality of the spiritual master will decrease or increase by our experience that we are seeing, right? How the people are becoming dumb, how the people are becoming foolish, how we are, like getting addicted to sinful activities, and then how much sense gratification is, like given so much importance. So this movement has to go for 10,000 years, keeping Prabhupada in center.
Yes, Prabhu. Right.
If Prabhupada also goes away, like other acharyas like Jagannath Das, Gaurakishore, like that, like Prabhupada after Jagpataka, after Jayapataka, this one, after this one, that one, that one, then Prabhupada's photo will disappear from the altar after a few years.
Correct.
After 100 years, just like Baladev Vidyabhushan photo, Vishwanath Chakravarti Thakur photo got disappeared from our altar, because only 5 acharyas we keep now.
Right.
After 5 generations, Prabhupada photo will no longer be in the altar.
Right.
Do you think that conditioned soul can guide a person back to Prabhu Krishna?
No, Prabhu.
Yeah. Even in ISKCON also, according to the letter that you are saying, in my presence, Prabhupada is saying, na, Even in ISKCON also, Mangalarati is done to whom?
Prabhupada.
Yeah, Guru Puja.
Prabhupada.
So Prabhupada presence is there in ISKCON also, right?
Yes, Prabhu.
So then what is the need of that Guru?
You're right.
We don't do Mangalarati for Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Thakur.
Right.
Right? It is so simple logic, even a small child can understand. Provided we are not contaminated with the ISKCON's concoction.
Right.
Just like Sarvabhauma Bhattacharya, when he explains that like in Vedanta Sutra to Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, and 7 days and night he's quiet. He did not even speak. And then he did not say yes, he did not say no also. Then he got so much upset, He asked this question, now, do you understand or not? Do you understand Vedanta Sutra or not? Chaitanya Mahaprabhu said that, my dear Sarvabhauma Bhattacharya, I understand Vedanta Sutra very well.
Okay.
Vedanta Sutra is like a sun. The truth of Vedanta Sutra is shining like a sun. But the explanation that you are giving is blocking like a cloud. Please remove the explanation, then I can see Vedanta Sutra better. Do you know this, right? Do you know this one? You are there?
Yeah, I'm there, Prabhu. Little
Do
bit.
you know this? Do you know this past tense? This happened between
A
Sarvabhauma Bhattacharya and Chaitanya Mahaprabhu.
little bit I heard, Prabhu. I heard.
Then after that, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu explained Vedanta Sutra to Sarvabhauma Bhattacharya. Then Sarvabhauma Bhattacharya become his Chaitanya Mahaprabhu disciple. Understand? So similarly, this Prabhupada's teachings and Prabhupada's guidance is like a sun.
Okay.
It is illuminating. It is so easy to understand. It's so simple logic. With your own experience, you are able to understand the presence of Prabhupada. And you yourself are the proof to establish the fact that Prabhupada is the current Acharya of this ISKCON system. But because we hear from this person, that person, and most importantly, they are very big in size and numbers. There are so many number of devotees and so many centers, and because they are big, we are thinking that something big should be right, something small must be wrong. So that is how our so-called intelligence is always trained
Yeah,
this
because
way.
we come from a background of material conception,
Correct.
so we think
Correct.
like that itself.
Correct. That is the problem. But when Prabhupada started ISKCON is so small in front of Gaudiya Math.
Yes.
In whole Vaishnava Siddhanta also, Gaudiya Vaishnavism is so small. When you compare the Sri Vaishnava, you are from South India, Sri Vaishnava Siddhanta, this Gaudiya Siddhanta is so small in numbers. But due to that, 1,000 years gap, Ramanuja, after that, there is no powerful Acharya appeared. Of course, Manavala Mamunigal, some of them came, but those also long years back. So, now they don't have that much knowledge as we have. We, in the sense, Prabhupada followers, right?
Right.
Like even Ramanujas cannot come and argue with this, they cannot discuss. We have that much knowledge. But still, people think that, oh, Ramanujas are big. Oh, ISKCON is so small. That's what people think because they are big. So we intelligent people, intelligent students cannot make this mistake because this whole Krishna conscious movement is for intellectual people. You know that verse, right? Which verse it is? Krishna consciousness, the intellectual people, especially those who are following Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. Krishna Varnam Tusha Krishnam Sango Bangarsa Pashadam Yagne Sankirtanai Prayer Tujantihi Sumedashaha. You know this verse, right, Sami Prabhu? Krishna Varnam Tusha Krishnam. So those who are following Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, they are actually classified as a Sumedashaha, means a highly intellectual people, according to Srimad Bhagavatam. Krishna Varnam Tusha Krishnam. So this avatar of Krishna, who is in golden complexion. Yeah, you read this, Harish? Translation.
Yeah, in the age of Kali, intelligent persons perform congregational chanting to worship the incarnation of Godhead, who constantly sings the names of Krishna. Although his complexion is not blackish, is Krishna himself. He is accompanied by his devotees, servants, weapons, and confidential companions.
So the followers of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu is actually called as intelligent people. You see the word Sumedashaha. Medasha means Meda, intelligent. Sumedasha means highly intelligent, highly
Right.
intellectual people. That's Sumedasha. So we are highly intellectual people. We are supposingly. So we cannot make our judgments based on like global logic. The majority is right, minority is wrong. We cannot behave like, we cannot think like that. You yourself become a witness, and if you can feel, Prabhupada, what is the need of one more person? You need one more person for what? To how to tie the dhoti, how to eat, how to use your, like what are the regulations, and then association, and then like friendship, and deity worship. Only these things you need some, like association. Otherwise, to take you back home, back to Godhead, you don't need anybody else other than Prabhupada. Clear? So you don't need to unnecessarily confuse yourself with so many books. Chaitanya Mahaprabhu says that balau na pudite. Balau na pudite. Balau na pudite means Chaitanya Mahaprabhu said don't read too much. Chaitanya Mahaprabhu say one should not read unnecessarily too much. Because when July 9 letter and May 28 conversation is so clear, and why you want to study other conversations, this and that. See, whatever Prabhupada say in 1965 is not applicable in 1978, 77. You understand?
Yeah.
65, yeah, Prabhupada, there are so many places Prabhupada said that you all should become spiritual masters. You all should have your own disciples. The parampara should go. There are so many conversations Prabhupada spoke also. So we don't deny this. We don't deny this. In Imai Nitai Prabhu video, can you show that particular portion, Swami Prabhu, where he's saying that how Prabhupada instruction is, differing by years from 66 to, that portion of the video,
Which
No,
video?
Prabhu, I don't.
that Ritvik system video. He's showing 1965 what Prabhupada said, 66 what he said, and 75, 76, 77. And Prabhupada came to the idea of Ritvik system. Nimai Prabhu explains by years.
Actually, Prahlad Prabhu, I shared in the chat, I shared the link for Tatvit Prabhu's 5-class lecture series also. So maybe if Hari Prabhu would want to watch, he can watch it later.
Yeah. But this one is very important. You
Was-
can try
was-
and try to find it.
Which video? Is Nimanita Prabhu?
No. Ritvik bona fide system.
Yes, Prabhu.
Sundar Gopal Prabhu's video. There, Nimai Prabhu voice will be there. I will also try to find, because this is very important.
Is it in the beginning or end?
End, Prabhu. Somewhere in the end it will be there. Yeah, go to the video. You open the video? Yeah.
One day becoming Diksha Guru.
Yes, this portion. Just go
Now
back a
the
little
time
bit back.
of those who are logical equal fight
Go
disciples
back.
to
Little bit go back. Little bit go back.
Guru
See from
disciples team.
One of his disciples become as powerful as
What?
yeah, it's okay. Somewhere from there you can play.
authorizes every one of his disciples. But
You see
it
this,
is up
Harish
to
Prabhu,
the
huh?
disciple to carry out the order. He wants that each and every one of his disciples become as powerful as he is, or more than that. That is his desire. Just like father wants every son to be as qualified or more qualified than the father. But it is up to the student, up to the son, to raise himself to that standard.
Prabhupada desired his disciples to initiate after his physical departure, as will be seen in further quotes, provided they raise themselves to that standard. Guru desires that his disciples become like him. Disciples raise themselves by following instructions. Guru empowers qualified disciples to initiate.
Prabhu.
Desire
Where are
does
you?
not equal order.
Oh, you're not in the...
Chronological display of Prabhupada's statements concerning future gurus. By 1975, all of those who have passed all the above examinations will be specifically empowered to initiate. Now the time is approaching very soon when you will have many disciples by your strong preaching work. In these statements, Prabhupada clearly speaks of his disciples one day becoming Diksha Gurus. In his spiritual master absence or disappearance, you can accept disciples without any limitation. This is the law of disciplic succession. I want to see my disciples become bona fide spiritual master. By the end of 1975, still no disciples had passed the aforementioned examinations, but still, Srila Prabhupada expressed his desire to see them succeed.
Do you expect to name one person as your successor, or have you already?
That I am not contemplating now. But there is no need of one person, as other things are managed by committee. So this can also be managed.
Will there be one spiritual leader, though?
I am training GBC 18 all over the world.
By then, it was clear that Srila Prabhupada wanted his disciples, the GBC members, to guide and manage ISKCON for lack of qualified disciples to become acharyas, as did Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati. He requested his disciples to form a strong governing body for preaching the cult of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. He never recommended anyone to be acharya of the Gaudiya Math. If Guru Maharaj could have seen someone who was qualified at the time to be acharya, he would have mentioned. He said openly, you make a GBC and conduct the mission.
Well, I've studied myself and all of your disciples, and it's clear fact that we're all conditioned souls, so we cannot be glued. Maybe one day it may be possible, but not now.
Yes. I can do it. Now we do it. I can say, now we cannot find. We will not find. I am waiting for it. We become all our time.
Prabhupada here confirms that all his disciples were still conditioned souls. Nevertheless, he states that he's waiting to give his authorization.
I should recommend some of you to act as officiating acharya.
Is that called Ritvik?
Ritvik, yeah.
On July 9th of the year 1977, Srila Prabhupada bestowed upon his disciple his incontrovertible command, stating that he solely is to remain the Diksha Guru of ISKCON.
Nobody is going to disturb you. Make your own field and continue to become Ritvik. Act on that.
This is the last
The only
instruction of
authorization given by Jagat Guru Srila Prabhupada is to follow the Ritvik system of initiation.
If you disobey the order of the spiritual master, then there's no auspicious spiritual advancement for the disciple.
Okay, anyway. You understand this, Harish, Prabhu?
Yes,
How
Prabhu.
Prabhupada initially, of course, like now, I'm training, Pondicherry Temple, and I'm training people from 2011. I'm training devotees. And everybody trying to become a temple presidents only. I'm training everyone to open temple, establish temple, and then, all of you branch out, and, in that is the capacity I'm training everybody. But until now, nobody is qualified. Until now, nobody is qualified. Nobody came to that standard. So what is my fault in this? So father always want the children to become more than them. It is a fact. Even Prabhupada want the disciples to become more than him, not equal to him. Even though the disciple should not try to become more than Guru, naturally the father, the Guru will always desire for disciple to become more than the Guru. So in this way, Prabhupada, from 1965, is encouraging everyone to become more than him. You please qualify. You please follow this. You please become guru. Prabhupada said, okay, I am getting tired and I don't want this management. I want to focus on my translation. You all take responsibility. I retire. So many times Prabhupada said, I am retiring. I don't want this management. You all manage. But he did not do this. Why? Because none of them were qualified to become, even to manage ISKCON. That is why Prabhupada made GBC. Otherwise, why he can give one person to manage now? Why he made a GBC? None of them qualified. So the desire is only always misinterpreted. Oh, this is authorization. Prabhupada wants everything. Yes, he wants, but where is the qualification? Prabhupada is waiting until he physically leaves the planet. After that, how to wait? There are some physical limitations, right? Physically, he cannot evaluate after 1977. He cannot come and say, okay, now I came back, okay, 88, you are qualified, now you become guru. It's not possible. This is physical limitations. So Prabhupada said, never mind, I will make myself available to all my disciples. And he made a beautiful system so that even 5,000 years after, a new bhakta, simply by reading Prabhupada's book, he can be connected to the whole Vaishnava Sampradaya. Do you deny this? Can you
No,
deny
I
this
don't
fact?
deny. I completely accept it, because when I read Lives Come From Life, I completely understood what is the mood of Prabhupada, where he's taking us.
See, if you can understand, 5,000 years after also, one new bhakta can understand this philosophy. But whereas if you follow ISKCON system and accept some conditioned souls as spiritual master, even if you say, no, they are not conditioned souls, they are pure devotees. Even if you say, okay, we accept your logic, okay, they are pure devotees, never mind. But the system that they follow, physical guru, is very dangerous. There is no guarantee that all the physical guru will be a qualified person. After 100 years, most of them will be corrupted. Corrupted the power and fame and money and everything. Your temple president is corrupted, he can be thrown out. The GBC is corrupted, also can be thrown out. The trustee is corrupted, he also can be thrown out. But the guru is corrupted, then your spiritual life is finished. That's why don't think more than this on this matter. Right? Prabhupada instructions are there. And all the new bhaktas sitting here, like Sami Prabhu, he is actually from Finland, He don't know anything about Sanskrit, nothing about Krishna, but he is quoting like a scholar. Anything, okay, can you just take this verse, take that verse, Like if he can show, what is the difficulty? None of us have seen Prabhupada. None of us have seen Prabhupada. See, Vanu Prabhu also here. He is from in America. He is also, yeah. So you yourself is a proof. And there are so many proofs here. And another proof is that ISKM is actually growing internationally. Even HKM, even though we have some little bit differences among us, but we cannot deny the fact that they are also connecting people to Prabhupada. They are also growing, by having so many centers and connecting people to Prabhupada. And there are so many Ritvik movements around the world. They are also connecting people to Prabhupada.
Yes.
So you don't need to, again, you evaluate and use your intelligence, because Krishna is Achintya. You know what is meaning Achintya?
Inconceivable.
Yeah, Chintana, Achintana. Achintya means beyond your thinking capacity. It is inconceivable. So if Krishna is inconceivable, what about spiritual master? Sakshadaritvena, Samasta Shastra. So it means if Krishna is inconceivable, Prabhupada also inconceivable. So do you think you can read the Prabhupada's letters and conversations to understand the mood of Prabhupada? Is it not a foolishness? Is it not a foolishness to undo this? I am trying to understand what Prabhupada said. No. What Prabhupada said, just do this. See, the last instruction of Prabhupada. You got a good field there. Nobody will disturb you there. You set your own field and start to preach as my representative. It means You become a Siksha Guru representing myself. You understand this?
Yes, Prabhu.
Not Diksha Guru. You become Siksha Guru, you become a Ritvik, and then you preach. You become a instructing spiritual master, not initiating spiritual master. Like, for example, I'm in Pondicherry now. I'm trying to preach here, and so many people are, coming, and then these boys are also coming. Yeah, nobody's disturbing me here, right? I'm preaching, and you are all coming. So I'm also, like instructing you. It is my own field, but I'm representing Prabhupada. I'm connecting all of you to Prabhupada.
Yes.
This is what Prabhupada wanted. But what about ISKCON thing? ISKCON is actually having a fake guru. Okay, you're not initiated, right?
No, not yet, Prabhu.
Are you following 4 principles?
Yes, Prabhu.
Okay, are you chanting 16 rounds?
Yes, Prabhu.
Okay, so before coming Krishna consciousness, you're having some bad qualities?
Yeah, I had all the qualities, Prabhu. All the
So
bad qualities I had.
it means your anartha is going off day by day by reading Prabhupada books and following system given by Prabhupada. Anartha is going off.
Yes, going off, Prabhu.
So if anartha is going off, it means you have a spiritual master.
Yes, Prabhu.
You're already connected to spiritual master.
Yeah, I already connected.
But now
Through
if you
books,
go
I already
ISKCON,
connected.
if you go to ISKCON will tell you, Harish, you need a spiritual master now.
Yes, that is right.
That is wrong. It's not right.
No.
I understand.
What they are telling is
just joking. Okay, that is wrong. Whatever they say is wrong. I already have a spiritual master. Just like that. There is a boy, and then he's saying that he's 6 years old, and then now somebody go and tell that, my dear boy, I think you need a father now.
correct.
What did the boy do? Give a slap on the face now.
Correct.
If someone come and tell you, I think you need a father now, you want to give a slap on the person's face?
Will slap on the person's face.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I have a father, and someone is saying you need a father now, then what is the respect for my father? This is the reason exactly we get angry of these con people. And they are saying, I have no father. In fact, I always use this term. They are asking to treat my father as a grandfather, and some guy as my father. Prabhupada is my father, and they are saying Prabhupada is your grandfather. Then who is my father? Or anybody you can pick up.
Means pick up means it's like a prostitute only.
Yeah, you pick up anybody you want. You choose a spiritual master. If I choose spiritual master, I am more than the person, right?
Yes.
If I pick up my spiritual master, it means I am higher or he is higher. Suppose you are in ISKCON now, you are following ISKCON system. Now, by the time ISKCON will tell you, Harish, you get initiation. Then you will ask the question, whom I can choose as spiritual master? You decide. Then you will have a notebook and then pen. Oh, Jayapataka, oh, he's not coming Mangalarti. Oh, Radhanath Swami is acting. Oh, this Swami. Oh, that Swami. Lokanath Swami. Oh, he's a good singer. I'm also a good singer. Lokanath Swami. This is how to choose a spiritual master?
No problem.
This is sentimental, na?
Yes.
If we see all the Lokanath Swami disciples to be Kirtan leaders. Those who are good in Kirtan, they like Lokanath Swami. Those who are attachment for the white body, they will take some white person as spiritual master. Those who are attached to Indian body, they will accept someone like Gaur Govinda Swami or like some Indian guru as spiritual master. Yeah. So this is how, if I choose a guru, it means I'm more than my guru. If I am more than my guru, what will the guru do in my life? What change he can do in my life? After giving initiation, where did that guru go? You got initiated from Jayapataka Goswami, for example, and suddenly you have some doubts. Can you take your phone? My dear Guru Maharaj, I have some doubt. Can you please clarify this matter? Can you call him? Can you call him?
Okay.
Huh?
Even my mother is initiated by Jayapataka Swami.
Yeah.
She doesn't know anything about him.
Then?
She doesn't know a single line about him.
Yes.
But I think how he can be a guru? Guru means he has
Correct.
to instruct. Knowledge has to come from by him. He has to
Correct.
guide to Krishna.
Correct. So in Jayapataka Swami's case, he is neither instructing nor initiating. He's neither. He's not doing the Diksha Guru role or Siksha Guru role. Diksha Guru means you must take a person back to Godhead. That is Diksha Guru. You must be so powerful to take them back home, back to Godhead.
Correct.
Like once what happened, Rajendranandan Swami from Malaysia, he came to Singapore temple in 1990s. Sundar Gopal Prabhu was there, and then Rajendranandan Swami gave a class. And after that class, Sundar Gopal Prabhu asked the question, Maharaj, do you think you can take your disciples back to Godhead? Then he put his head down. None of the ISKCON gurus claims that they are taking you back home, back to Godhead. What they say, we are connecting you to Prabhupada. Yes?
Then
Do
why
they not
not
say
through
this?
the system itself?
Correct. Then what I am doing, what Sundar Gopal is doing, what you are doing, you just talk to one of your friend to read Prabhupada's book. Are you not connecting the person to Prabhupada? You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You give a book, you give a Prabhupada book, you just give this book to somebody, and then you please read this book. You are telling. Are you not connecting the person to Prabhupada?
Yeah, I'm connecting to Prabhupada only.
Then Jayapataka Swami says connecting you to Prabhupada, and you are saying connecting to Prabhupada, then what is the difference?
Correct.
The difference is you are honest, at least. You're really connecting. He is not connecting. He's cheating. He's not even connecting. He's not giving any knowledge to you, nothing. After you go to the temple, now your mother is initiated, right?
Yes,
and
Prabhu.
who is guiding your mother? Who is
Temple,
guiding your mother?
nearby temple presidents only guiding.
Correct. So they are the instructing spiritual masters. They are the instructing spiritual master. They are the Siksha Gurus.
Yes.
So what the Jayapataka Swami doing? But only on the beast, Namo Vishnu Padaya, Jayapataka Swami Niti Ramane. And then write Vyasa Puja, oh Gurudev, your mercy. Only that. So, of course, your mother, she's into that system. It is very difficult to make her realize all these things.
Yeah, I can see in front of me only. Means there is no improvement at all.
I cannot. They can improve.
How
They
the,
can
how
make.
the bhakti is
They
lack,
can.
and I can judge by reading Prabhupada's books.
Yes, they can make progress. You read Prabhupada books, but ISKCON is actually stopping everyone to read Prabhupada books. They themselves write their own nonsense, and then asking you to read those books.
Yes.
What is the use of the conditioned souls writing? Huh? If you write, you should make commentary on Prabhupada book. That is okay. Suppose if you write your realization on that much you can write. But you cannot write something new. Anyway, that's another argument. But anyway, this whole system is actually the system ISKCON giving is completely bogus. It's completely bogus. Right? So I think
right.
you should not put it in confusion mode hereafter.
Okay.
Okay? October
Sure.
1st, 2023. It's a fresh day in your life. Prabhupada is spiritual master for you.
Sure.
And you be in ISKM Sangha, we can together in association, we can try to serve Prabhupada.
100%. Sure.
Yeah. Yeah, no need to research anymore. Don't waste your time on research. By research, we can simply get confused.
Yeah.
There is one pastime of Prabhupada. It is there. Once Prabhupada was going on a flight with his disciple. I think I told a few times. When Prabhupada was going on a flight with his disciple. And then it's a long journey. So Prabhupada wanted to, spend some time. So he asked the disciple, okay, let me see how much you understood the philosophy. Now, you speak my philosophy. I will defeat you. Prabhupada said, you speak Mayavad philosophy, and then I will answer all your questions. So the disciple was acting like a Mayavad. How a Mayavadi will speak? Oh, we are Paramatma, we are God, same. The God has no form. So he was actually giving all the arguments. Prabhupada was smashing every argument with the proper sloka, philosophy, and everything. Then the disciple was also learning. Oh, yeah, it is there, Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavatam. So he was learning. So he was completely smashed. And the disciple thought, yeah, I mean, what is the big deal in that? Of course, Krishna is a personal feature. And I got smashed. It's not nothing big deal because this is the actual philosophy. So he was not very much bothered about that. Then Prabhupada said, now I become Mayavad. now I speak the Maya philosophy. You counter my points. So Prabhupada was talking like a Mayavad. The devotee really got confused now. The devotee got confused. That makes sense. You know, and Prabhupada explained, gave the proper answer, how to counter this. Prabhupada was teaching him. So you cannot try to evaluate the spiritual master. We are so fallen. Just like we cannot understand Krishna ourselves, we also cannot understand Prabhupada ourselves. Yeah, when Prabhupada says that, when Prabhupada says something very clear, why we should interpret. For example, May 28 conversation, right?
Yes.
That is a favorite thing of this ISKCON people. Oh, the grand disciple, the word comes. Right? Right?
Yeah.
May 28 conversation. Oh,
Yeah,
the
yeah,
grand disciple is there. But first 4 sentence, already the answer is there. They are asking some misleading questions purposely. And then Prabhupada is answering them. They don't understand this. Tamal Krishna Maharaj purposely acting as if he don't understand.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah, I can clearly make out that also in that conversation.
Yeah. Then finally ISKCON will see grand disciple. Means, Prabhupada is the grand spiritual master. We are grand disciple. No, but first 4 sentence, Prabhupada say, the question asked, what is the system we have to follow, especially when you are no longer with us? And Prabhupada say, I will appoint some of you to act as a, representing spiritual master. Representative Acharya. Then Tamal Krishna is asking, is it called Ritvik? Acharya? Before even he finished this, Prabhupada said, Ritvik, yes. Because he don't like the word Acharya. It's called Ritvik Acharya. Ritvik, yes. Prabhupada said, no Acharya. Ritvik is not Acharya. Ritvik is not Acharya. Ritvik is Ritvik. He's not Acharya. Ritvik Acharya, Ritvik. Yes, finish. It means Prabhupada wanted Ritvik system to progress. Then, whose disciple is he? Then Prabhupada said, who is initiating? Who is initiating? Who is initiating?
Acharya is initiating.
Yeah.
Prabhupada is initiating.
Yes, but they are interpreting, see this person, Ritvik is initiating. Ritvik is not initiating, he is representative. Who is initiating? Oh, he is Guru. Oh, Jayapataka Goswami is Guru because he is only initiating now. That's how ISKCON people take it. Then they say grand disciple. Yeah, when I order you. Where is order? Where is order? Oh, my Guru gave in my dreams. Some Jayapataka disciples say, oh, Prabhupada told him in the dreams, you should have 50,000 disciples around the world. So Prabhupada is Jayapataka working hard to have 50,000 disciples. You don't need to believe all these things. Whatever Prabhupada told, we just take it. We don't need to worry about the dreams of this person and that person. Clear? You have any questions on this matter?
No question.
So, Sami Prabhu, please take his number. So you can also send all the.
One more thing, I request you, Prabhu, to answer this question.
Yes.
Because we know the Shastra, how the person gets the reaction of his past misdeeds and all. When I see these ISKCON Gurus, how they are passing, so we can clearly make out whether I am making out is right or not, I don't know. Because when I see this Bhakti Charu Swami left the body because of corona, and Tamal Krishna Goswami left because of an accident. This is all not a normal thing.
Yes.
Like it's a biggest punishment actually. So is it the way I'm thinking is right or not? I need to know, because we know the Shastra.
I will advise no need to think like that, because we are trying to understand something which is beyond our thinking capacity.
Okay.
We can interpret that may be right also. They can say that Tamal Krishna Maharaj, he died of accident because he only, manipulate the whole system. That's why he got his punishment. He got killed in accident. His face also looked terrible, and then his mouth is wide open. His face looks like a demon, and he died. It is possible. It is possible. But there are so many devotees who died also of diseases. Like Kuratadwan, he lost his eyes by Chola King, right? You know the story,
Yes.
right? Kuratadwar, he lost his eyes with the Chola King. So can we say that he lost his eyes, so he did some sinful actions?
We cannot say that.
Yeah, but I don't say that these ISKCON gurus are not sinless. I don't say that. But we are intellectual people. We should not go to this kind of arguments. Because can you argue that a devotee of Krishna who accepted Prabhupada will never suffer any in life, or he will not get any diseases? Can we say like that?
No, we cannot say like this.
Yeah, Prabhupada got 3 heart attacks, right? He got diabetic, right?
Yeah.
He also got physical illness. He was going through his massage, and then he was also taking his medicines. In between, he was not well. He came to India and then cured his health and went back, right? Even though it appears to be fact, but I normally I don't talk like that, and I don't encourage anyone to talk in these aspects also. So they are sinful. That's how they died of a very cruel thing. Yeah, because these things all leave it as inconceivable. It's always safer to think this way.
Okay.
Hmm?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Anything else?
No problem. Nothing.
Thank you very much. So you leave your number to Sami Prabhu, huh?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, he will put you in the groups, necessary groups. But you are in which group now? You are in Hare Krishna League or you are in Vaishnava Sangha?
I used to go HKM Prabhu, Hare Krishna Hill, but I don't have any association with them right now.
No. I'm asking our group. We are two
Yeah.
groups, Hare Krishna League and Vaishnava Sangha. We are two Telegram groups.
Vaishnava Sangha.
Yeah, he can be with some little bit, like time, you can promote him to Hare Krishna League, Sami Prabhu. Huh?
Yes, Prabhu.
So we have two groups. Vaishnava Sangha is actually for very new devotees who are not even chanting sincerely, and they are trying to practice Krishna consciousness. We have another group called Hare Krishna League that is a little bit for little advanced devotees who are 16 rounds chanting and following 4 principles, accepting Prabhupada as Guru.
Okay.
Those people we keep in Hare Krishna League. I
Okay.
think you can be in that group. But after some time, you can put him in the group.
Okay.
Okay then.
Thank you so much.
Okay. Thank you, Hare Krishna. Nice
Hare
to
Krishna.
see you here. Thanks for coming. Very good.
Thank you. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna,
Hare
Prabhu.
Hare Krishna. Dandavad Pranam. Jai
Dandavat
Prabhupada.
Pranam, Jai Shri Prabhupada. Actually, Prabhu, I would like to introduce Sujay Prabhu. So he was there in our Vaishnava Sangha group for some time. So he's coming in the morning chanting session in the Vaishnava Sangha group. And he today asked me that he wants to be added in the Hare Krishna League group, because in the Vaishnava Sangha there's very less people joining morning session, and he wants to have some more association with the devotees. So I would like you to introduce us Sujay Prabhu.
Yeah, we already met. No, we already spoke also. Two, 3 weeks Istagoshti before.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
Okay.
Sujay Prabhu. Yes, right. We spoke, no?
Prabhu.
Yeah, Jai Prabhupada. We spoke, right? We spoke, no, before. 2-3 weeks before.
Hello, Prabhu.
2-3 weeks before in the Istagoshti, we had discussed few things, now. We asked some
Yeah,
questions and I answered also. Yes. Kolkata, right?
No, Prabhu, I'm from Nepal.
Nepal. Sorry, Nepal. But we spoke. In how many rounds you're chanting now?
Right now, Prabhu, I'm chanting 16 rounds.
For following principles, trying to follow.
Yes, Prabhu.
How many principles you're following? Onion, garlic.
No, Prabhu. Sometimes
No.
in the noon I get it because my family they are they make it. Yeah.
What about meat?
No, Prabhu, I don't eat meat.
Okay. So, do you accept Prabhupada as spiritual master? Have
Yeah,
any
Prabhu.
doubts in that?
No
Yeah,
doubt
you
about
can
it.
you can promote him to Hare Krishna League, no problem. If you accept Prabhupada as spiritual master and chanting more rounds, you can promote him. You can add him in that group. And if you whoever in Hare Krishna League, they should be trained very well. That is the purpose of Hare Krishna League. I don't want to increase the number of devotees in Hare Krishna League. That is not my motive. You can increase number in Vaishnava Sangha, but I don't want to increase number Hare Krishna League. Whoever come to Hare Krishna League, they should be well trained. If they're not coming serious, we can also de-promote them. Why not? Put them back to Vaishnava Sangha. You know, in that way, they also will become serious. We cannot join Hare Krishna League and don't do anything. It is not. Eventually, you must come early morning to chant. Then only you can make progress. Morning chanting is very, very important. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Now let's go to the chat and then we see what. Yeah, Ayush Prabhu, Hare Krishna, Hari Bol. He left, huh? He left. Aditya Prabhu. Aditya Prabhu, what happened? How was the Bombay trip?
Hare Krishna Prabhu, please accept my humble obeisances, always level Father.
Prabhu.
I was actually got a little late in joining. Please forgive me for that, Prabhu.
No,
So,
it's okay.
regarding the Bombay trip, I went to Bombay and once again had the opportunity to associate with Sundar Gopal Prabhu, Pavaneshwar Prabhu, Shyam Prabhu, Hridev Prabhu, and Patita Pavan Prabhu. There was Nikhil Prabhu also over there. Bombay was really a very unique experience. It was my first time, seeing the starting of a center because for me, I was very comfortable in ISK in Pondicherry because everything is already set up by all the other senior devotees. So I never realized the hardships of, starting a new center, getting devotees, performing kirtan, and also so many challenges because one day what happened was that. To share some memories from the Bombay days, I would say that what happened one day was Pavaneshwar Prabhu was leading a kirtan, of which I was also part of, and a local ISKCON devotee spotted us, and they called us. They invited us to their homes, and we went there. And I was just following all the devotees blindly. I not even open my mouth. Suddenly, Pavaneshwar Prabhu told Patita Pavan Prabhu to give the IA 1977 Hindi version, yes, Hindi version to the devotee over there. So he was actually a high profile devotee. He's a part of the BBT team. So he's
Oh.
a very high profile devotee, yes. And his wife, there is a Mataji over there, got us all some water and some Vedic coffee, as far as I have understood. So and after that, when the 1977 book was given to him, he was, trying to play it out like, okay, you are also right, but I am also right. But Pavaneshwar Prabhu was like a tiger. Pavaneshwar Prabhu ate him up. Pavaneshwar Prabhu told, no, that is not the way. There is, and but the thing is, Shyam Prabhu was patiently speaking. Pavaneshwar Prabhu was very strongly preaching towards them, to them, and but they were all very sentimental. They were saying that they go for this Sri Sri's program, and instead of chanting some other mantra, they use Hare
What
Krishna instead
program?
of that.
What program?
Sri Sri Ravi Shankar, right, Prabhu, the art of living guy.
How come ISKCON BBT profile guy going CC program? I don't understand this. New Bhakta going, it's okay. High profile devotee. How is he going to CC? But no CC also. You know, it's Ravi. You can call him as Ravi.
These are the people editing the books, Prabhu.
Yeah.
And then he was saying that all paths are right, and he was accusing us of being fanatic, that only Prabhupada we are saying. But Pavaneshwar Prabhu ripped him apart. Even Shyam Prabhu, all the devotees, even, including what you say, as I'm not sure, but I think Patita Pavan Prabhu is also a new devotee. So even Patita Pavan Prabhu was also able to completely destroy their arguments. I was just sitting and watching because I had nothing much to say. But then eventually we just left from there. But they had no arguments, Prabhu. That day, my faith in the Ritik system got even more stronger because I realized that these people are very sentimental. Yeah, and at the
Sentimental.
end, because at the end he had no points. He was mocking us. He was doing some mimicry with his face and things, and they just left it over there. Then after that, the Radhashtami day, what happened was that so I think Radhashtami day, I'm not sure, but in the morning, all the devotees in the Brahmachari ashram were very sleepy. So all of us went up to sleep. Like we kind of like missed the chanting session. We did chanting for some time and we went up. And sometime later, we see Sundar Gopal Prabhu in the room, calling, chastising all of us. And after that, all the devotees went down. Patitapan Prabhu had work, so he was, I think, excused. I'm not sure. So then after that, we had the Radhashtami program where some ISKCON Juhu devotees also came, and they were also asking questions to Sundar Gopal Prabhu. Sundar Gopal Prabhu was preaching to them very well. Even one of Gopal Krishna Goswami's disciple came. He was a Hindi-speaking man, but Shyam Prabhu was there to help him translate Sundar Gopal Prabhu's preaching, and all of the people who came to the base received the preaching very well. But they were the outsiders. I mean, as of the knowledge that I have of, there are mainly four camps over there, and I think of which the most prominent is the ISKCON Juhu camp because it's a very famous temple. Also, many people from the outside also come, and so Prabhu was under the guidance of Sundar Gopal Prabhu starting the center or started taking it. I never realized it's so tough to what do you say to conduct a very small program as if it's very tough because I was very comfortable going to ISK in Pondicherry. It's when I went to Bombay I realized that okay, this is how things get real. And then another thing was that Prabhu, when I was coming back to Chennai, I met a Mataji, and she is an initiated disciple of Lokanath Swami because you were speaking of Lokanath Swami. I just remembered that. And I told Mataji about our ISKM center, gave her the details. Even she had this good everyone is right kind of approach. She was saying that as long as you're preaching Krishna consciousness and things like that. Then I told about ISK in Pondicherry. I told Mataji that many devotees from Malaysia are also in ISK in Pondicherry, and we have a very unique set of devotees and things. I was mentioning to Mataji, and she told she will visit one day, either Bombay or Pondicherry, not sure. But hopefully, we can pray that she comes. And I think the highlights was the Ritwik argument, the BBT, someone who's so, I mean, obviously is a very advanced devotee, at least in ISKCON, that he's in BBT, he does editing work, he was translating some Maharaj's book and things. Someone like him is going for Ravi Shankar's program and things like that, like you told, bro.
He also had some points he learned from Ravi Shankar program. Ravi Shankar, okay, Prabhupada put a commentary, right? Where Raghavacharya says, Siddhar Swami says, like that. He can write, Ravi Shankar said.
And another thing was, Prabhu, that I wanted to share this also too, Prabhu. I think I put in the chat box, but I it's a very famous news because Jayapataka Goswami has come to Bangalore and he's near my area. If I want, I can go meet him. I can give him an
Go,
IA 1977 copy.
can go and take his lotus feet, dust from his
No,
lotus feet and apply all your body.
no, no.
Actually, once
And he's
when I was in Singapore, that time I went to my hometown. So I went to meet the ISKCON president there, local ISKCON president. I was talking with him about the philosophy. That time I was about 27 years old, 26 years old, yeah, almost of your age. So that time I was I- telling about the ethics system. And that time nobody knows what is ISKM. Nobody knows. There's no ISKM at all, first of all. Because only Singapore Sri Krishna Mandir. Otherwise, only it's HKM, and nobody knows who is Sundar Gopal Prabhu also. Very some senior devotees knows. So when I went to Kumbakonam, my native place, I was talking to the temple president about the Ritvik system and everything. He said, yeah, correct. You know what is finally concluded? Jayapataka Goswami is my guru. Sundar Gopal, your guru. What is the difficult understanding this?
That's what they say, Prabhu. That is what they also may say, indirectly.
Jayapataka Goswami is my guru. Sundar Gopal, your guru. No problem. You can follow anything, no issues. You don't understand this, I understand this. That is the difference you are saying. And I said, what is the point of talking to this guy? No brain. You don't understand Siksha Guru. Say Siksha Guru, Diksha Guru, all same. Because like when a new devotee listen to all these things, I get confused. New Bhakta, when you understand. That's why it's no difficulty to understand Prabhupada as the Guru. But when those brainwashed people, when they present something, and if you associate too much with them, in the initial stage especially, then you may get confused. That's why you should not go to ISKCON so much, associate with them. Then then you get confused, influenced by them. That's why you should not go there.
Yes, Prabhu.
Like about the austerities is concerned, now the Pondicherry is, a little bit, not so much, little bit is okay. But when I came Pondicherry in those days, there is no money to even to manage that meal of the day. Every
My
day
God.
we used to go and beg shop to shop. This is our everyday program. We go we go 5 o'clock. We take the murdanga, we take the kartal, we take the flyers. We go shop to shop and then we collect. They give 5 rupee, they give 10 rupee. Some even give some coins, some 50 rupees. We'll make some 500 rupees, 1,000 rupees per day by going all the shops. Many shops we go, and then we take that, and then we go to the shop, rice. We buy rice, we buy oil, we buy vegetables, and then we make some prasadam, we eat. That's how our initial days. So
All
definitely,
glories to you. All glories to the Pondicherry devotees for doing such sacrifice. I'm sure if I was in that situation, I would have given up immediately without a second thought. I think just like me, many more would have not have, but that
not only
requires
that,
another level of devotion.
when I came Pondicherry, the temple was in minus. The temple was having about 3 lakh rupees loan. People were standing, the one who gave money to the temple, he was standing with the lock. He said, if you don't give the money now, I'll lock the temple and take the key with me. Another side, the books, we are buying books from Bangalore that time. The Bangalore said no books for you because you didn't pay the previous loan. Because another person was managing before I came inside. One more person was managing. So he was completely mismanaging things, and then so much loans was there, and we cannot even get the books, and no books, then how to preach. So I somehow, we just got some help from the devotees, and then we settled some immediate loans, about some 50,000 rupees on Vishwambar to help 40,000 rupees that time. Immediately, the one who want to lock the temple away, I just pay the 40,000 and settle him first. So he will not lock the temple and go. Then after that, the books money, then slowly we did some collection, we settled, and then we made progress. So it's not easy. Spiritual life means, a lot of obstacles to go through.
Yes.
Today, now also we have loans. It's not like we have loans also. Not like we are rich temple now, nothing like that. We are also having loans, and then we have our own limitations and we have problems. It's there. Not like that. But of course, it is much more comfortable. When we build this 2 floor, there is no ashram. We build only 2 floors. We move here. Only 2 floors we made. 2 floors we made means there no room for the devotees to stay. We were sleeping in temple hall, and then using the toilet below. And even to change dhoti also, there's only this office is there, no? This office. It's a multi-purpose room. This is ashram, this is that storeroom, and this is everything. This room only. Yeah. So this room looks like a garbage. Everything we put here. Oh, it was. And then the water will, the rainy time, the temple will look like island. All side water. Actually, once, I think, once some of you may know, I think Sami Prabhu may know, all of us are new devotees. Like once 2009, 20, 20 or 19, 20, 2020 before Corona, there's a huge, rain on one particular night. There was a huge rain in the temple. Unfortunately, that time there is no local pujari in the temple. He was in leave. So I am supposed to come from home to wake up the deities in the morning. So it's a huge rain, and then there is no power also, power cut, and then I have to come from my home to the temple to wake up the deities and do the Mangala Harati. I came and I see the water until my thighs,
My
until my
God.
thighs, until my thighs. It's rainwater. It's like a forest kind of area. There may be a lot of snakes. Snakes may be there also. But I need to
That
wake
too,
up the
vipers
deities.
and all.
Huh?
That too, vipers and all are very common in that area, right, Prabhu?
Yeah. So the water, they may be inside the water. Then what would I have to go and wake up the deities? Nobody else. If somebody in the temple, I will say, Prabhuji, wake up deities. I'll come later. If I'm not coming today, I can do that. Not if I can do the Mangalarti in the home today, that day, I can do that. But there's nobody do the seva for the deities that day. What to do? I just chant Namaste Narsingha. And then I walked inside the water. I was folding my dhoti up. And then I was walking inside the water to the temple hall. And then I saw there are so much of stones, because we made some pathway, good road, don't be slippery. We made the iron wastage. So I know where we can walk, where I should not walk, I know. Where it will be slippery, I know. So I was putting my step carefully, but I saw a lot of stones. And then I went, I don't know what is the stone. Then I went to the temple, no lights. I just put some candles and then did Mangalharati alone, but then dressed the deities alone. Prabhupada dressing, deity dressing, everything alone. Then I came out by 8 o'clock. When I came out and I see actually what happened, the whole compound wall got collapsed in the night in the rain. The compound wall collapsed, and the stones fall in that walking path. That is why I was feeling a lot of stones. Yeah. Oh, that was actually very different experience. So preaching means all this you have to go through because the deities are here now. What if some snakes are there
Yes.
and if bites? Hmm? So we have to take risk. We have to depend on Krishna. That's why this temple life will teach you how to be depending on Krishna 100%. Yeah, you can work and then you can practice devotional service comfortably. It's all okay. But when you serve temple, then you will know the real difficulties. When Rajakishore Prabhu also, he went through a lot of difficulties. He's also alone, in Philippines. He's also alone, he has to go through many difficulties also. Hmm. So we went through all these things. So now we are praying that all of you come and take your chairs in the office, sit comfortably and preach. Big temple is getting ready. You can
Prabhu,
come and sit comfortably and preach. And then once you are qualified, open new centers.
Prabhu,
Very clear.
actually, it's like when listening to this incident about the snakes coming and the water flooding everywhere. I remember one incident where in my house there was a time when it rained heavily in Kerala and it was all flooded. And I think someone had asked me to step out. I told I am never going to step out. I'm staying in the room. You step out because I'm a very fearful person in general. I mean, if I was just thinking that, like, I even if like what do you say, like with the faith that I have in Lord Krishna, which is very bad, which is limited, and I still wouldn't do that even now because I'm still very scared of the things that could happen. But all these struggles, all these things, and that too in a place like Pondicherry, because once, Prabhu, I told my friends I went to Pondicherry, and they were saying that, oh, bro, you would have had a crazy party. And I told, no, I went to a temple in Pondicherry, and they were like, temple in Pondicherry, really? I was like, yeah, because people, when they hear the name Pondicherry, it is French colony, drugs, sex, alcohol. That is the idea of Pondicherry, French colonies particularly, and all these illicit activities. Because I've heard that alcohol is very cheap in Pondicherry, it was a duty-free alcohol. So in such a place, in such a even that day during the Rath Yatra time, the people that were around us, they were not very supportive. They were very some people were against us also, like some certain Muslim men and all. When we were doing the Sankirtan that day in the vegetable market, we went near the meat market area, and they kind of like tried to ask us to go away. They were very had this bad attitude also. So in such a place, in a place like Pondicherry, known for all kinds of crazy things, starting Pudvai Vrindavanam, that is all glories to you, Prabhu.
I don't know. Very difficult place that I know.
Yes,
Okay. So
Prabhu.
anything else? Any other questions? So happy to hear that you went to uh, Mumbai, and two devotees have come from your college this week.
Oh my.
Yeah. Casey, Sikesh was friends. Oh, so they came here. I told them to help you also. I said he's alone. You just help him. His name
Hari
is, I
Bol.
think, Om Prakash. Om Prakash. We asked Rishikesh, he will tell you who came. So you can go
Okay.
and talk to them also. Hmm?
Yes, Prabhu. Prabhu, also just one more small thing. If that is the case, then I really, really want to, popularize ISK in Pondicherry in SRM college. It's around 50,000 people. If that is possible, it would be really nice if I could start a club with them or something where we can preach together
They
to some
actually,
people.
you know what he was saying. He said, "Why don't you open, like a temple? Why don't you temple a preaching center in SRM?" He was asking. I said, "How it is possible?" He said, "The mosque is there, church is there. Why not a temple? They can allow." He
Mhm.
said. I said, "You try." I told. He wants
Okay.
actually. He's not a devotee,
Okay.
but he's a well-wisher. You can try
Okay.
to talk to him at least.
Yes,
Try
Prabhu.
to know more. Talk to Rishikesh and go and meet him. Hmm?
Yes, Prabhu.
Try to do
Definitely.
something there.
100%.
Okay. Hmm? Okay then. Thank you very much, Aditya Prabhu. Very good. So you're coming this
Thank you
weekend?
so much, Prabhu, for assist. Yes, Prabhu. I will reach Chennai on Wednesday. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, I have exams.
Oh,
Oh,
you are in
Saturday
Bangalore now.
might be working. Yes, Prabhu. Right now I'm in Bangalore.
Oh, you're
We
not in
had
Ponda.
a
I was wondering why you did not come today this week.
yes,
Tomorrow also
Prabhu.
holiday, na, for you?
Yes, Prabhu. Tomorrow
Mm.
and Tuesday also, I have my exam starting this week, Wednesday onwards. I will come
Mm.
Saturday evening, Prabhu. Saturday evening. Sunday, I'll stay till evening and go back.
Okay.
Yes,
Okay
Prabhu.
then. So now Manu Prabhu, Hare Krishna, Dandavad Pranam, Jai Prabhupada. How are you?
Krishna, please accept my humble obeisances of Lord Prabhupada.
Good.
I'm doing very nice, Prabhu. We just had a very nice visit. I posted that one message that came from Gray Prabhu. He's a new Bhakta, but
Yeah.
he's not so new to Kishore Prabhu because he knew him ever since 2014. So this Bhakta, he's working for a company that makes advertisements and everything. And somehow or other, he had an existential crisis, and he was all fed up with work and family life, being with his girlfriend. So that way, he contacted Kishore Prabhu, like, hey, can I live in the temple for 5 days to see how is the brahmachari life over there? As he came over, he actually did documentation, like he was doing a documentary and everything. So like it's like this and everything. He was very, very, very sincere. He was very intelligent.
Where is he now?
So he's not too far from us. I think he's like
Filipino.
20 kilometers away. Huh? He lives in Philippines, Prabhu.
Oh, he's a Filipino. He's a Filipino, or which country he's from originally? He's from Philippines
He's a
itself.
Filipino.
Local guy, local person.
He's a Filipino. Yeah. Yes, local.
Rajikishore Prabhu used to say that it is very rare to find a good devotee in Philippines. If there are someone who is attracted, either they will be lesbians or gay,
Yes, that's a fact.
He said that if someone is good, then he'll be a gay here. useless chat. So if someone is a devotee and is not a gay, that itself is a big achievement in Philippines. So that country is so fallen, so sinful country, that is, my God.
Like Rajikishore Prabhu, he was telling me a quote from Prabhupada that when Prabhupada tried to come over here, he was saying that this country is full of ghosts and goblins.
Sorry, voice is breaking. The country is full of?
Yeah, my phone is not that good. Yeah, I was saying Rajikishore Prabhu was quoting Prabhupada. When Prabhupada was coming over here in the Philippines, Prabhupada said that this country is filled with ghosts and goblins.
Okay. Prabhupada came to Philippines, right? Prabhupada visited Philippines? He went to Philippines, Prabhupada?
I think he was going to. I think he was going to visit Philippines, but I would want to find that place where he said.
There's not an easy place to preach. Good. So this person is good means you try to cultivate them. You try to help them out. It'll be nice. So he want to be a brahmachari?
Actually, from he stayed for 5 days to become a brahmachari. Straight away from day one, he's chanted 16 rounds. From day 1 to day 5, he was chanting 16 rounds, like straight away. So he was pretty much serious about this. And he was saying like all these changes happened over the course of time staying here. He lost his acid reflux. He eats like a lot of meat, but since he was eating only prasadam and everything, his acid reflux is gone. His anxiety gone. He's able to think more clearly. He's actually he has no worries. He was saying all of this, and then he was saying like, "Man, I really don't want to leave."
There are two power pack devotees are together, no? Rajakishore Prabhu and Nimai Nitai Prabhu together. Definitely the place will be powerful. And you are also there. Manu Prabhu also there. Yes, good. Happy to hear that.
Like that can big save. Thank you. Thank you for Prahlad Prabhu.
Very well. Jai Prabhupada. Hare Krishna. Okay, so Sami Prabhu had a question from Ayush, but he is not here, no?
Yes, so actually he's unable to come because his parents they took him to a movie instead, and he cannot say no because he's only 13 years old.
Oh, he also went for the movie, yeah?
Yeah, he didn't want to go, but he's going. Yeah, so his parents are very, very strict. I'm sorry, Prabhu?
He is sick. You can say he's sick, no? He got diarrhea suddenly. Sit inside the toilet. Maybe he also want to go. That's why. Small boy, no? It's okay. No, man. Ayush Prabhu's question asked that what do I do if my parents are stopping my bhakti towards Krishna? And I can't have a picture of Srila Prabhupada in my altar as it's my parents' altar. And also tell him my conditions.
Prabhu,
No, you tell him.
Yes.
Oh, sorry.
Should I give the context, Prabhu, because like we had like a small conversation. So like, should I maybe give some extra context for this question? Or
anyway, I can understand. So
yes,
the parents are not devotees. Definitely, they won't allow, especially when someone is 13 years old, and then you want to practice Krishna conscious, and that will be the shock of the life for Indian parents. Oh my God, my son is going to become sannyasi.
Actually, Prabhu, his parents are from the Madhva Sampradaya, and they're like very, very strict. So every day he wakes up at 3:30 a.m. and he chants 8 rounds. But so since they're from the Madhva Sampradaya, he has to do the Sandhya Vandanam process and everything. And also his mother is very strict on him so that he studies a lot. But they're also in one way they're strict, so it's good because they blocked him from watching any sort of YouTube or some extra getting diverted and so on. but they did not know about his Krishna consciousness. So the problem is he was doing a deity worship. So I told him, why don't you have Prabhupada pictures? Who will accept your offering? Krishna won't accept. So he said, Prabhu, I cannot, keep. So because I'm from a different sampradaya and my parents are strict. So yeah.
Now you tell him to keep Prabhupada picture in his heart. In his heart, nobody can stop. You put Prabhupada picture in your heart, who can stop you?
Yes,
okay. So by mind, you can keep, when you offer something, by mind you offer through Prabhupada. It is allowed. It is that bhakti is allowed, even by mind, you can do devotional service. Even you also, when you're traveling somewhere, you cannot keep, some devotee ask me question, Prabhu, how to do offering a name outside? There is no photos. There is no altar. How we can do offering? There is no tulsi also. How we can offer? Yeah, spiritual life is spiritual. No material things can disturb the spiritual life. There are plenty of tulsi can be offered through mind. Right? We can just think of spiritual master and invite Tulsi Maharani to on the boga. Put Tulsi Maharani by mind, and then think of spiritual master and think of Krishna, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, and offer to him by mind. Then, if you're initiated, you do Gayatri Mantra after offering. If not, it is okay. My regular mantra is okay. Even if you don't know, just chant Hare Krishna Mantra, that's also okay. Offer to Krishna and then you take prasadam. Even if he's from Madhva Sampradaya and he has to follow that rituals, tell him to go ahead, nothing wrong in that. Because he is our Acharya anyway, Parampara Acharya, Madhvacharya. So because he's 13 years old, he cannot really protest them or something. He's dependent.
Yes, sometimes he
Yeah.
speaks already that I'm gonna run away, and he's like speaking like
No,
this.
it's okay. It's okay. Tell them that he's connected to our Sampradaya only. But they stopped with Madhvacharya, but Chaitanya Mahaprabhu took it from there to to the present level. They say they cannot progress. Madhva Sampradaya, they cannot make devotees. It's only by tradition, by family only they can make. They cannot bring new souls because they have got stuck. So tell him it's okay if they have to do some Sandhya Vandanam and all those things. Never mind, he can do. It's okay. For now, he can let him do this. If they has to do deity worship, let him do deity worship also. It is not some demigod worship.
Yes,
Of
Prabhu.
course, they also do demigod worship.
Yeah,
in
they
the
do
yajna
demigod
things they do, but that is understanding is different. The understanding is demigod is a servant of Krishna. In their understanding, they do. So it is not. 1 minute, huh? Surya, Hare Krishna. Chalo. Yeah, sorry. So it's okay, since he is dependent, 13 years old, so don't confuse him with so much of philosophy. So let him do whatever, but he has to chant Hare Krishna and read Prabhupada books. Just give only two principles for him. Chant Hare Krishna, read Prabhupada books.
Yes,
Okay, don't force him so much. He's only 13 years old. He cannot take so much of stress. Okay, as long as he's reading Prabhupada books and chanting Hare Krishna, that much is enough for him now. So tell him this. Tell him to chant and read Prabhupada books, and then whatever the parents say, ask him to do this.
Yes,
Of
Prabhu.
course, I don't think they eat onion garlic, right?
I don't know, Prabhu. We haven't asked him.
If they are strict Madhva Sampradaya, they don't eat onion garlic.
They seem little strict, Prabhu, but I do not know.
Tell him to avoid that at least. Onion garlic, try to avoid. Tell him that if you're Madhva Sampradaya, then you know why you are asking me to eat onion garlic. See, other things, whatever they say, he can do. It's okay. Yajna, this and that. At least he can do some, learn that. Later we can do in a proper way with Prabhupada style.
Yes, Prabhu.
Okay.
Yeah. So Prabhu, so regarding his question, I'll just tell him to, if he's offering or doing any sort of worship, I will just tell him to keep Prabhupada in his mind and so on, right?
Yeah.
So no need to keep altar. Okay. And yeah.
No need to confuse. They'll get fear, no?
Yeah. That's right. And he only needs to chant Hare Krishna and then yeah. So that's all right.
Read Prabhupada books.
And read Prabhupada books. Yeah. He's reading. He said, but how much I do not know.
Okay. So anything else from anybody? I don't see
Ganga
anything.
Prabhu is here, Prabhu.
Yeah. Just a moment. So how are you, Sujit Prabhu? 1 minute.
Yes, Prabhu. Am I audible?
Yes, Ganga Prabhu, you're audible.
Hare Krishna, Prabhu. Please accept my humble obeisances, all wishes.
Sorry, Hare Krishna. Dandavad Pranam. Jai Prabhupada. How are you doing?
Better, Prabhu.
Hello.
Prabhu.
How you are doing?
Prabhu? Not very well, Prabhu.
Not very well. What? You are only waking up everybody, Jeev Jago every day. But you are not well. He is very active, chanting. He is coming every day. He is inspiring everyone to come for chanting. Very good. Very good. How many rounds you are chanting in the morning? Hare Krishna. You are there? You're not there? Anybody can hear you? Yeah. Very good.
Prabhu, am I audible, Prabhu?
Yeah, now you're audible. How many rounds you're chanting in the morning?
Today I woke up at 4, Prabhu. Then I started, after taking my bath, I started chanting at 4 o'clock, Prabhu. Then it went on to 7, Prabhu. I completed 16 rounds, Prabhu.
Every day you're chanting 16 rounds before?
No,
the morning
no,
itself?
Prabhu. No, Prabhu. Sometimes it is 8, sometimes it is 4. Ups and downs, Prabhu, in morning session. And the remaining left, I will complete at evening, Prabhu.
Why there is ups and downs?
Sometimes it's somehow or other getting late at night, Prabhu.
Why getting late at night? There is something called 5 why theory. Anybody knows about that?
No,
5 why theory. Sami Prabhu, you know that? 5 why theory?
Not sure, Prabhu.
It is actually in management theory. It is called 5 why theory. So if you have any problem, in your corporate life, so they teach us to ask 5 whys. If you ask 5 why, you get the solution actually. So you should start asking why. 5 whys if you ask. Before 5 why, you get the answer. I don't know, it's there in the internet. I mean, I was taught by my manager in Singapore when IBM, he was actually ex-army man, ex-serviceman. So he was teaching me this 5 why theory. So, for example, now you are saying that your rounds are inconsistent in the morning. So now I asked you why. Then he said you're sleeping late. I said, why? Right? So now you have to give the answer. Then finally, you'll understand your mistake. Then you have to rectify that. Right? You understand why you're sleeping late?
I sleep at 9 Prabhu. And before one day, because of talking with my mother, etc., it became 10 or 11 Prabhu. Then that day, my chanting rounds are late Prabhu. 4 rounds are left. It became 11 or etc. But then the next day, when I wake up at 4 o'clock, then I'm unable to chant Prabhu because my mind became very much drowsy and I fell down Prabhu.
You know, there is a verse in Bhagavad Gita, 2nd chapter. And try to find the verse. I think it is Yukta Hara Viharasya. Can you find the verse?
It's 6:17.
Is it that verse? I'm checking. I thought this 2nd chapter. Maybe I'll check. 6:17. What is that?
युक्ताहार विहारस्य युक्तचेतस्य कर्मसु युक्तस्वप्नवबोधस्य योगो भवति दुःखः.
This is the verse. Read the translation, Sujit. Sujit Prabhu, you can read.
Yes, Prabhu.
Your voice is breaking. We cannot hear you. Maybe you remove your earphone and put it back. Something wrong with the earphone. Yeah, can hear now.
He who is temperate in habits of eating, sleeping, working, and recreation can mitigate all material pains by practicing the yoga system.
So you should have regulated eating, sleeping, working. One verse before, 6:16. Read.
There is no possibility of one's becoming a yogi or Arjuna if one eats too much or eats too little, sleeps too much or does not sleep enough.
So these two verses explains us the regulated life. So you should have a regulated life of, what time you sleep, what time you wake up, what time you go to work. Like, Bhaktivinoda Thakur, even Sundar Gopal, and I'm not that regulated as well, I'm, to be honest, I'm not that regulated as well. I sleep sometime late. I also don't have a proper time to sleep. Sometime today I have an appointment, but 9 o'clock I have to talk. I have a meeting today. So that's not good actually. You should have a Sundar Gopal who always have a fixed time of eating, what time he has to eat, and what time, how much he's eating. All these things, he has a schedule. So you should have, just like your Mangalarti time, just like your wake up time, similarly, you should have a sleeping time as well.
Yes.
Because nobody to advise me in your age. So now I'm telling with my experience, So now if you eat on,
Can you repeat?
What I'm saying is that in your age, nobody was there to advise me. That's why, in this age, we have some health issues. But if I know all these things in your age, like you have to eat on time. That's very important time. Eat on time. Morning and evening, only 2 meals. That is sufficient. You don't need to eat 3 times. Eat morning, eat evening. Eat before sunset. Don't eat after sunset. Hmm?
Afternoon,
And eat.
Prabhu.
Why afternoon? Morning, evening, enough. No. You can take some fruits, nuts, something you can take. If you want, what is your age now?
19, Prabhu.
19, okay. You can want 2 times to take a 2 good meal, take 2 good meals. Very good meal you take, no problem. Take good meal. That is good. That is enough actually. Then you will not get any sick. You will not get any disease in your life. If you are not eating after sunset, you will not get any disease in life. Like nobody teach me all these things. Like especially when I was working IT company, sometime I eat midnight 12 o'clock also. Midnight 12 o'clock also eat, and then open the fridge and see what is there and eat something. so so in the young age, you all have to understand that eat only 2 meals a day, morning and evening. You can have some fruits in the morning. Early morning is the best time to have fruits. Shambhu is calling. Mehta. Krishna Prabhu, Dhanavad Pranam, Jai Prabhupada. Chalo Prabhu, Istagoshti.
Haribo.
Asking me money for the trip. That they want some money, they want collect. Money is spending, no? It's their responsibility. Okay, anyway. What I was saying is that have a regulated time. Just sleep on time. Whatever. Even with my experience, what I understood is that because I'm fat, I try to lose weight sometime. So what I understood with my experience is that you don't become fat by eating too much, and you don't lose weight by eating less also. How we become fat or thin is that eating irregulated way. Suppose you're eating 5 idlis, your body understand, okay, this fellow eating 5 idlis. So this body calculates how much to process, how much to keep, how much to throw away. It calculates everything. Suddenly one day eat 15 idlis, then all the extra 10 idli, become a fat. The next day eating 2 idlis, next day 5, next day 10, sometimes 1 o'clock, sometimes 9 o'clock, sometimes 12 o'clock, sometimes not eating, sometimes midnight, then suddenly some snacks. Then the whole system got completely confused. So that is why we get disease, we get fat, and all those things. So eat more, also no problem. Eat the same quantity. So your body understands. This guy is eating this much. So it works accordingly. So have a 2 good meal on fixed time and have a good time, proper time to sleep, proper time to wake up. Some or other, if you can adopt in life, it's not easy. Some or other, if you can adopt in life, then I assure you that you will not get any material diseases. Even spiritual life also will be comparatively better because you'll be close to the mode of goodness.
Prabhu, it is bad to eat after evening, Prabhu.
Yeah, it is not good to eat after sunset. After sunset, before 7, you finish eating. 6:30. Before 6:30, you finish eating. You can have some milk at night. It's okay. Prabhupada say have some milk. Have some milk, 1 cup of milk. You should drink 1 cup of milk every night.
Yes. Here in the hostel, we get milk at 4:30, Prabhu, and evening meal they will keep it at 7:30, Prabhu.
Yeah, milk you can take late, no issues. Milk you can take a little bit late also. Milk is just like water. You can take milk, no issues. If you
They'll
can take twice milk also, very good. Milk you
morning and
can take.
evening, Prabhu. They give.
Yeah, take milk. And then you can take some fruits in the morning. And you can take a little late breakfast. 7 o'clock you can take some fruits. Then 9:30 you take breakfast. Then 5 o'clock is dinner. That is enough. Because you take breakfast by, of course, you're doing college. I don't know if it's practical or not. Accordingly, you set up, even if you want the 3 time, it is okay, no problem, because you're going college. You have to eat very early, 7:30, you have to eat, very early you're eating. Then you cannot wait for evening. You'll feel hungry in the afternoon because we take prasadam only 9:30. So 9:30 we take, it doesn't make any sense to eat another time 1 o'clock. It's all become fat only. So that's why it's all I realized late. When I was Singapore, it's a food heaven. Singapore temple is a food heaven. Like anytime you go dining hall, somebody will be sitting and eating. At the night 12 o'clock, somebody will be sitting and eating. Likewise, like it is like Jagannath Puri. you know, so everybody is eating always there. Somebody is eating. Somebody will come and eat. Something prasadam always there. But Prabhupada advises 2 meals a day, morning and evening. Since you are going college, you can take 3 times, but you have a practice of eating as early as possible. If you cannot take before sunset, at least you take like 2-3 hours before bed. At least 2 hours before bed. Then if you eat late night, then another reason is that the possibility of you losing semen is more. When sleeping, you will lose semen. If you eat for your age, it is also normal. Young age, it will be more. That will also be there. But another thing is you can actually control it or reduce it by eating early. Yeah, young age it will be there. We don't deny that. But you can avoid all these things by avoiding sour food at night. Don't take sour food at night. Don't take curd at night. Don't take grapes and orange, Mozambique, all these things at night.
What is
Try to
sour
avoid
food,
all.
Prabhu? Sour food means
Anything sour taste. You know what
means,
is
Prabhu?
sour?
No.
How is the tamarind, lemon? What is the taste of that?
పుల్లగా ఉంటుందని తెలుగులో అంటారు.
Yeah, that is actually the tamarind taste. No, that is sour. Like put lemon in the mouth. How do you taste? And the grapes.
పుల్లగా ఉంటుంది. పుల్లగా అని తెలుగులో అంటారు.
Correct. So like that, cannot take grapes also. Cannot take orange, curd. These are all actually sour things. If you take at night, then you tend to lose semen. You sleep early, eat early before you sleep. In this way, morning also you feel active and wake up in the morning. If you sleep late, then you feel so drowsy in the morning. You cannot wake up in the morning. This is a secret. It's a secret to wake up in the morning. You should sleep early. So that's why I tell the devotees, don't try to wake up early. Try to sleep early. You try to sleep early, automatically you wake up early. Clear? Otherwise, how is everything going?
Somewhat disturbed, Prabhu.
Somewhat disturbed, huh? Hear more, huh? Hear more Prabhupada books. So what we told you, you do this. Okay, I told you something, no? You do this. If you want, you can call me later also. We can discuss tomorrow. Anything which is not favorable for Krishna consciousness, you must ignore. You can open 1866 purport. And the sloka. Anukulasya sankalpa. The charge is not there if we go to temple hall. Read that.
According to the devotional process, one should simply accept as according to the devotional process, one should simply accept as religious principles that will lead ultimately to devotional service of the Lord. One may perform a particular occupational duty according to his position in his social order, but if by executing his duty, one does not come to the point of Krishna consciousness.
Prabhu, just a minute. Can you look for this word Chaitanya Charitamrita? Actually, this verse translation is not there, only explanation is there. Look for this word Chaitanya Charitamrita.
Translation?
Yeah.
The 6 divisions of surrender are the acceptance of those things favorable to devotional service, the rejection of unfavorable things, the conviction that Krishna will give protection, the acceptance of the Lord as one's guardian or master, full self-surrender and humility.
So this is called as surrender to Krishna. So this has 6 divisions. So you have to accept everything there. That is called Anukula Sankalpa. Anything Anukula, you accept. If anything is against, you must give up. Understand, Sujit?
Yes, Prabhu.
You understand, Anna?
Yes,
If anything is not favorable, you should give up. Whatever
yes,
it may be. Yeah? That means you're surrendered. Pratikulasa Varjana means what is that? Rejection of unfavorable things. Unfavorable things. It's not that, okay, oh, I should join temple full time. It is not like that. Unfavorable is not like, oh, I should not go to work. I should not earn money. No, you can go to work. You can earn money. No problem. Krishna, he asked Arjuna to wait, Arjuna to work, right? It's not that everybody coming here must become full time, must become brahmachari. Otherwise, no, we don't say that. We don't say that, you know. But anything unfavorable means anything that takes you away from Krishna. You are making an important decision in life. That decision is going to make your Krishna conscious progress more difficult. Then you cannot accept it.
Yes, Prabhu.
Even if it is a father, mother, or wife, or whatever it may be, if the association of that particular person is actually, like unfavorable to your bhakti, you must give up.
Yes, Prabhu.
Yeah, you see, like attachment is bad, right? But what
Yes,
about
Prabhu.
attachment to Srila Prabhupada? What about attachment to the other devotees? What about attachment to Krishna, all the acharyas? That attachment is good, no?
Yes, Prabhu.
So even if you get a first class parents, then the attachment to that parents is good. If you have a wife who is actually a good devotee of Krishna, then that attachment is good. But if that attachment that you have is with a person who is going to take you away from Krishna, then you should think of how to stop it, not how to adjust it.
Yes, Prabhu.
Fools learn to adjust. Oh, what to do, Prabhu? No, I can't do anything, Prabhu. What to do? There is a fools, Intelligent people don't make adjustments. Like there are so many fools sitting inside ISKCON now. What to do, Prabhu? They are following Guru system. What I can do, Prabhu? I also can go have some prasadam. I can have darshan. Otherwise, they will ask me not to come temple, how to practice bhakti. That is fool. So intellectual people say, no, I'm not going there. Where my Guru is not respected, I'm not going there. No compromise. No compromise. Huh? Like when Sundar Gopal went to Bombay, he was staying in a house, very big bungalow, free to stay, but he was not able to preach there because the devotee who gave the place and she was attached to people who are attached to bogus people, bogus gurus. So when Sundar Gopal was preaching against the bogus gurus, then that particular devotee was saying that why Prabhu has to speak like this? Please tell him not to speak like this. And Prabhu said, I'm leaving this place now itself. Now, so Prabhu got another place, immediately left that place. Even though it is very nice, very comfortable, so nice house. He left that nice house, he went to his very simple house. So that is what I told you. If you are going to accept some responsibility in life, you have to question yourself, that responsibility is going to help my bhakti or destroy my bhakti. If it is going to destroy your bhakti, then you should give up that.
Yes, Prabhu.
If that can help your bhakti, no problem. We have no issues. Right?
Yes,
see, Bhagavad Gita, chapter 3, verse number 7 or 6. You can see that? Six. No. No, do your prescribed duties. That was, I think, one verse before. I think 5. Yeah. Read this.
Everyone is forced to act helplessly according to the qualifications he has acquired from the modes of material nature.
Qualities.
Therefore,
Qualities he has
no one
acquired.
Therefore, no one can refrain from doing something, not even for a moment.
Yeah, so everybody is actually forced to do something. I think next verse Sunday Krishna will say that. So you do the responsibility based on your own nature. That verse is there. Where is that verse? No, yes, 8, 3, 8. 3, 8. See, read this.
Perform your prescribed duty, for doing so is better than not working. One cannot even maintain one's physical body without work.
So, Krishna is not asking you to give up your duty. Because you're saying, no, that day, Prabhu, I'm very much afraid to join temple full time. You know, actually, it is other way. You should be afraid to be with the karmi people, you know. It's actually other way because you don't know, you are thinking like that. Temple life is actually completely happy life because nobody is envious here. Nobody is competing for anything. Nobody want to put you down. And then it's all happening in material world now. Everybody want to put you down. Everybody want to cheat you. Everybody want to. This actually is like going inside the jungle, which is surrounded by all the jackals and lions and tigers, and then wolves. This is like that. Prabhupada actually, Rupa Goswami nicely explains this in introduction of Bhakti Rasamrita Sindhu. He's explaining that what is Sindhu. Sindhu means ocean. What all will be in the ocean? Like what all the Timingala fish and so many fishes will be there. How it is very difficult to survive in the, Sindhu, the ocean. Then, then Bhakti Rasa Amrita, explain like that. So what you should understand is that you should learn how to give up. It is unfavorable. Huh? That's why I told you. We have to see whether that will help you or not. That is not help you, say bye-bye. Say bye-bye and come. That's it. There are so many passing clouds in our life. Understand? There are so many
Yes,
passing
Prabhu.
clouds. That's it. Like it happened by as years goes by, 1 year, 2 year time, you'll be out of this. Just take some time. But you have to make a decision now. It's going to help me or not help me. Anything which is not helping me, you just give up.
Yes, Prabhu.
According to the dharma of the patni, wife, she cannot give up the husband, right?
Yes,
A
Prabhu.
woman cannot give up husband at any time. Is it not a global fact according to our Vedas, right? But can you believe that Narada said in Bhagavatam, you give up husband if he is fallen? Do you know that verse? Do you know?
Yes, Prabhu. I hear from Sundar Gopal Prabhu lectures about that.
Yes, 7th canto. The Sri Dharma. Prabhupada is saying that a woman can give up the husband if he's fallen. Even a woman can give up a fallen husband. What about other things?
Yes, Prabhu.
That much, because after so many lives, you have come to Krishna consciousness. That too, you're coming to Prabhupada. That too, you're coming to ISK. Good Sangha or devotees, you are coming. And then, you are getting some sidetrack somewhere, which is unfavorable to your bhakti. Then you should be a fool to do this. You should be a fool to do this. That is actually the proper word to say, is that you must be a fool to do this kind of crazy things.
Yes, Prabhu.
Understand? So you should not do this. Anyway, you went inside, but now how to come out of it? That is the thing. So that doesn't mean that you should become brahmachari. It is not like that. It's not like that.
Yes, Prabhu.
Because we also need some donors for the temple, Prabhu. Everybody become brahmachari. Who will pay the expense of the temple here?
Yes, Prabhu.
If you want to be a grasta, we are very happy also. You become grasta and donate to the temple nicely. So we can use
Yes,
it
Prabhu.
for our preaching expenses. Okay.
Yes, Prabhu.
That now we should not complicate your life at this age. It is too early for all these complications.
Yes, Prabhu.
Okay. So nobody knows what you're talking about. But understand the philosophy. Only you and me
Yes,
and
Prabhu.
Karthik who understand what you're talking. Okay. Is it clear?
Yes, Prabhu.
Try to learn how to come out of this. You can call me later if you want. Okay. Any questions?
Actually, Prabhu, I was messaging Ayush Prabhu, and so I told him that you advised that he has to chant Hare Krishna at the same time read Prabhupada books, but he says that his parents they eat onion, and his family cannot give it up. So how can he give it up? So I told that no, you have to give it up. But he said, but how can I avoid my family? What do I say
Okay,
to
now
this?
man, ask him to chant. Okay. And
Chant
pray to
read, that's all
Prabhupada.
right.
Because he's too
Okay.
young for all this.
Yes, Prabhu.
He's too young for all these things now.
Yes, Prabhu.
We can't do anything.
Yes, Prabhu. So for him only chanting and reading, right? And chanting 16 rounds, should I tell him, or something
No,
maybe little
whatever
less? possible. He's
16
doing 8
rounds,
rounds.
actually, I think he should be able to do. Ask him to slowly increase it.
Actually, Prabhu, he can do. He wakes up at 3:30. But the thing is, he says
Yeah.
that I wake up and I do deity worship, I do Sandhya Vandan. So this takes time. So I only chant for 1 hour.
While deity worship, ask him to chant Hare Krishna.
Okay.
No need to chant other mantras. Only later.
Yes, Prabhu.
Sorry. Yeah, never mind. Ask him to chant 16 rounds. You try to chant, even if it's onion, garlic, it's okay. Whatever. He's 13 years, he cannot do anything now. No need to pressurize him. Hmm?
So,
The Hare Krishna mantra is more powerful than onion, garlic.
yes.
Ask him to take shelter of Nama Prabhu. And if he's sincere, Krishna will make all arrangements.
Yes, so I can maybe ask him to join the reading sessions if possible, or something like this. Can I ask him to
Yes,
associate
whatever
more or something?
possible. No need to stress him. Whatever
Okay.
possible, ask him to join.
Okay, fine.
If he join, yeah, it will be nice. Chanting and reading sessions are very important, like 2 eyes,
Yes. Yes, Prabhu.
Mm. Okay.
Yeah. I also told him to be a little bit careful because sometimes his parents don't like it so much. He told his parents that when I chanted Hare Krishna and I had a test next day, and the parents said that go write Hare Krishna to your test, that to your exam write only Hare Krishna. Then they were making jokes like this.
Demoniac parents. What to do? They don't understand.
Yes, Prabhu.
And they say that Madhva Sampradaya very strict. That's what they say.
That's what I say, in this age, nobody understands Krishna consciousness except Prabhupada. Now, recently, when Menaka Gandhi, she was making some criticism about the ISKCON Goshala, right? All the people came. You see, we know this ISKCON is like this. We know this ISKCON. Everybody is against. Why everybody is against us? Why everybody is against? Because we are preaching. What is our fault? Our fault is only one thing, that we are preaching. Others are not preaching. They don't know anything. When they are doing some crazy nonsense, when we expose them, they don't like it. They have nothing to answer. They have nothing to answer. Then at the end of the day, what they say, oh, that, these con guys are bogus. They are actually, they are criticizing our dharma. What is our dharma? To worship anybody and everybody in the world. According to the present Hindus, Jagi Vasudev is a Hindu. Sadguru is the so-called Sadguru. He is actually Hindu. We are not Hindu. All crazy things. I was following this Jagi Vasudev 2005, 6. Those time I was practicing. So what I learned was that he says that temple is a place to accept the positive vibrations. Temple is built for getting the positive energy. It is designed like this way, so that you can attract the energy from the universe. And then if you sit there and do meditation, that will give you good results. So I was also following that. So my parents will take me to temple. They will go inside the altar to take darshan. Whereas I said, no, I'm not coming. Waste of time. You are so foolish. You people are fools. You don't know why the temple is built. Just put some statue inside and then worshipping unnecessarily. Temple is for meditating. So I was sitting somewhere in the corner of the temple, sit and close my eyes, holding some chin mudra, something, meditating, pranayam and all those nonsense. So is it not atheistic? Is it not atheism? You go to the temple and disregard the value of the deities and sit somewhere and close your eyes and do some breathing practice. Is it not actually atheism?
Yes, bro.
But according to the so-called Hindus and the followers of Sadgurus are Hindus. And Sai Baba is a top-class Hindu.
Yes, bro.
Who will always put his leg over his another leg. And then he's Ram, he's Vishnu, he's Dhanvantri, he's Ayyappa, he's everything. They are Hindus. But we, oh no, you are not Hindu. Because you are saying only Krishna is God. You guys don't know anything other than Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavatam, always quoting something. They don't know how to quote. We are quoting. This is our fault. They don't know nothing. They are finally, they are doing something in the name of Krishna consciousness, spirituality. They are doing some nonsense. What to do? So we have to tolerate, we have to tolerate this. We have to, depends upon person to person. They have to make some different decisions. Yes, who is this?
Sujit Prabhu, Ganga Prabhu.
Yes, tell me.
Prabhu, I have a doubt, Prabhu. This Sai Baba, no, Prabhu, he in a movie he says that there is one God, like that he says, Prabhu. I'm a little bit confused, Prabhu. Is he really bogus or something? He is a devotee or he tells himself as God like Ramakrishna, etc., Prabhu.
But even if he say there is one God, who is the God?
Yes, Prabhu.
That he don't know, no? Either he don't know or he don't want to tell.
Yes, Prabhu.
If Sai Baba is good or not, that is another thing. The Sai Baba worshippers are bad.
Yes, Prabhu.
Understand? The Sai Baba may be one of the Siddha Purush. We don't know. We don't know really what is his spiritual understanding. First thing is that he don't know who is God.
Yes,
so in that context, he's not qualified to be a guru.
Yes, Prabhu.
So he's not a guru, first of all. And second thing is that the followers of Sai Baba, some of them see them as guru, some of them see them as God.
Yes, Prabhu.
Both are bogus. Both are bogus. He is neither God nor a guru. Guru means you should show who is God. Just show the finger on top and shows there is one person on top. Or who is the one person?
Yes, Prabhu.
Even the rickshawala knows there is one God on top. Right? Why Sai Baba is required to show the God on top?
Yes, Prabhu.
The Sai Baba worship is complete nonsense.
Yes, Prabhu. My mother, she actually worships Sai Baba, Prabhu.
Who is
And I
not
say
worshipping
something
Sai
wrong
Baba?
about. Yes, Prabhu.
Everybody is worshipping
If
Sai
I
Baba.
say something wrong, she gets disturbed. Yes, Prabhu.
You say anything wrong?
My mother fears, Prabhu, when I criticize. If I criticize somebody, my mother fears, Prabhu.
You see, our ultimate aim is to make people chant Hare Krishna. So what I advise is that don't go inside the controversies too much. No need to tell that Sai Baba is bad, this is bad, that is bad. It is not required. Especially the elder ones. Just tell them to take shelter of the holy name of Krishna. The holy name can teach you better way. Understand? The holy name can teach better way than our own logics and our big discourses. I can give 1 hour class on why Sai Baba is bad. Why I'm not doing it? Because our ultimate aim is to make people chant Hare Krishna mantra and take shelter of Nama Prabhu. When you chant Hare Krishna mantra, your heart is getting cleansed. When your heart is getting cleansed, then you can see that reality. Then you can understand who is Sai Baba, who is Jagi Vasudev, who is this, who is that. That's why Prabhupada's mood he was not. Prabhupada wrote so many books, right? Did he write any book why Ramakrishna is bogus?
No, Prabhu.
Vivekananda is bogus. Why he never write this book? Did he write a book that why you should not follow Christianity? In what way Krishna consciousness is better than Christianity? Did he write any book? What Prabhupada was saying? To Christians, and talking to Christians, Prabhupada said that, who is God? Prabhupada said, or the Father in the heaven. Yeah. What is he? What is his name? How he looks like? Then they say, don't know. Then Prabhupada said that if you don't know, I'm telling you, that person is Krishna. He looks like this. He has a peacock feather in the hand. He has a flute in the hand.
Yes, Prabhu.
And they were all puzzled. Then Prabhupada said, if you don't know, I am telling you, why don't you accept it?
Yes,
If you
Prabhu.
have a version, then I'm okay, we can discuss. If you want to say that God has 5 legs, 5 hands, then come, we'll discuss, debate. You don't know who is God. I am presenting you, why don't you take it? So this is how Prabhupada was taking in a very, very simple way. That is why, the
Yes,
best
Prabhu.
way is that don't go to any controversies with your parent or somebody. You just tell them to chant Hare Krishna mantra and
Yes,
read
Prabhu.
Prabhupada books. They
Yes, Prabhu.
naturally, the more they chant Hare Krishna, then more they have faith in Prabhupada's words. then they will give up all this nonsense.
Yes, Prabhu.
This should be our style of preaching. We should not go to the extreme of, okay, now I'm going to challenge all the Mayavadi in the world. I'm going to expose all of them in the world. And in this way, we are getting only those who are serious also will go away. Even those who
Yes,
are serious,
Prabhu.
they'll go away from you.
Yes, Prabhu.
Too much of passion not required. Okay.
Yes, Prabhu.
Too much of passion is not good actually. Clear.
Yes,
Definitely,
Prabhu.
he's not God for sure. He's not a guru who are also sure. So definitely the worshippers are complete bogus. They are not going to hell for sure. Those who worship God, Sai Baba as God, they
Yes,
are also
Prabhu.
going to hell. There is no doubt about that.
Yes, Prabhu.
No doubt about it. They are all going to hell for sure. How to save them? Not by fighting, but giving them a holy name. That's the only one thing
Yes,
that can
Prabhu.
save them. So you tell your mother to chant Hare Krishna mantra. She's
Yes,
chanting?
Prabhu. She is the. Yes, Prabhu. My mother wants my sister to get married, Prabhu, early, but she is reluctant to get married, Prabhu. So she started chanting rounds, Prabhu. Then my sister get ready, became running for marriage now, Prabhu.
Oh.
My mother saw power of Hare Krishna, Prabhu. Then she started chanting, Prabhu.
So you tell her
My
like this
mother.
way,
Yes, Prabhu.
Good. Like that, you make
She.
her. And then now and then you tell something from Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavatam, some sloka.
Yes,
Ask her
Prabhu.
to join our Telugu classes. We have Telugu
Prabhu,
classes, na?
There are Telugu classes, Prabhu. My mother,
Yes.
I don't know, Prabhu. So she listens some ISKCON classes, Prabhu, in Telugu.
No. We have weekly Telugu classes going on.
Yes, Prabhu.
Can you guys give him the details? Who can give the details to him? Telugu class details.
Prabhu, Telugu class, like which ISKM Amalapuram, right? They're conducting?
No. It's done by, I think Venkatesh Prabhu from Singapore. He's doing it.
Actually,
You don't know.
I don't think I have. Yes, Prabhu. Can you please share?
Sami Prabhu, do you know that? Telugu classes?
Yes, I've seen, but I don't remember.
Okay, can you talk to some Telugu devotees like Tattovi Prabhu or somebody and get the details and send it to Sujit?
Oh, yes, I found it.
Prabhu, I think Venugopal Prabhu is, he's making those short videos.
Correct. He is only Venkatesh. Yeah, Venugopal Prabhu, correct.
Oh, okay.
His Karmi name is Venkatesh. Venugopal Prabhu. When is the schedule?
Just last live they had 5 days ago.
No, it's weekly once.
Yes, Prabhu.
Even Rajagishwar Prabhu also give class. And Venugopal Prabhu give class. I think sometime Pawaneshwar also give class, Telugu. So you can ask your mother to join Telugu classes. You also can join together to support him.
Prabhu, a little bit urgent thing, Prabhu. So I was just checking. I'm very sorry to interrupt, Ganga Prabhu, actually. Now, this Ayush Prabhu, so I told him you just do these 2 things, read Prabhupada book, chant Hare Krishna. Then he was saying that his dad almost caught him. Then he had 2 books, physical books, but he finished. Then after that, he said, Prabhu, I'm still crying. Then one person asked why. Then he's saying, I cannot practice Krishna consciousness in my life till I get grown up. It's so hard practicing when small. So can I tell? So he's telling that he's crying, Prabhu, because he cannot practice Krishna consciousness freely. And his parents are very much
happened to me, Prabhu.
Yeah, so his parents are troubling him very much. So I'm again stressing on these two things only. You chant Hare Krishna and you read Prabhupada books. So that itself is enough for him, right, Prabhu? Nothing else.
Even the separation will help to advance bhakti more. The gopis were crying for 100 years to see Krishna. After Krishna left Vrindavan, they were crying to see Krishna, right? So that crying is good. If he's crying because he cannot practice Krishna consciousness, it is good actually. Even
Yes,
that crying
Prabhu.
also Krishna conscious only. If
Yes,
you are
Prabhu. He's in
crying,
different rasa, Prabhu.
yeah, if you are crying because you cannot practice Krishna conscious, that is also Krishna conscious. Actually, in fact, that is a topmost form of Krishna consciousness.
Yes, Prabhu.
No. The topmost form. Even the
Yes,
Radha Krishna love is topmost. But the even more topmost actually that what's the technical name for that? I forgot. It is
Viraha,
Viraha.
Prabhu.
Huh? Yeah, Viraha. That's another word is there. It is Viraha, separation. You are actually, your separation, you are seeing Krishna. Oh, I cannot chant. Oh, I'm not able to read. I'm not, it's actually, you can tell the story to him, like Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Thakur time. There was one brahmachari who was practicing brahmacharya in one temple. So he was very nice devotee, and then he was very strict brahmachari that he did not even visit his house for in his entire life. He was simply in the ashram, and then he did not even spend time on the family, and he was simply serving Krishna morning to night. And suddenly he heard a news that his mother is going to die. So he went and approached Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur, and then he said, Maharaj, like Gurudev, my mother is going to die. And actually, I never visited her also for, it has been many decades, a few decades, 20, 30 years, I never seen my mother. She's going to die now. I just go there and then I'll see her and come back. Can I go? And what we normally say, okay, no problem, bro. You never visited your mother, na? Just go and see her and come, no issues. But Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati said, no, you're not going. And every disciples got completely puzzled. Why Guru Maharaj, why Gurudev is speaking like this? He is a how nice devotee. He never asked anything until now. First time he is asking something, Gurudev is saying no. Why Gurudev is saying like that? He is not going to look for his girlfriend, right? He's going to see his mother, and that too she is going to die. Why he cannot allow? It's a common question all of us can question, He's going to die. Why I cannot see this? I am serving this temple whole life. Why I cannot go down? He is requesting, and everybody also supporting him. And then Gurudev Bhaktisiddhanta is saying, no, he cannot go. Then he followed the Guru's instruction. He said, oh man, okay, I'm not going. It's okay. And then he was there. And then and then he was serving the temple. And then mother also died after some time. Even after some time, he was getting old actually. He was getting old, and then he is getting some disease, and then he is going to die. He is almost at the dying stage, Now Bhakti Siddhanta called him. He said, now you go home and come. He said, no, I don't want to go home now. I'm going to die. Why I should die somewhere else? I want to die in the ashram. I don't think I can handle this trip. Why I should go? My mother also died. I wanted to go and see my mother. You did not allow me to go. Yeah. My mother also died. I'm also going to die now. Why you are asking me to go out of the ashram? He said, no, you go and see and come. He said, Gurudev, I don't want to go. It's my order, you go. Then all the devotees asking, what is he doing, What is he doing? How he can do this? Everybody is puzzled. Then the devotee took a train and then was going on the way to his house. And then he died in the train itself. He left the body in the train itself. Everybody, got upset with Bhaktisiddhanta Thakur and then asked, Gurudev, why you have done this? Why you have done this? At least you could have made him die in the ashram, na? Why do you actually ask him to go? He said, when he was here, If he could have died now here, what he could have thought? Oh, I was a brahmachari, I was serving everything nicely. But only one thing is that I did not see my mother, no. I did not see my mother when she was going to die. Oh, that is only this thing that is actually, like haunting me. Or that I did not see my mother when she's going to die. Oh, that is only one thing. Never mind what to do. Guru Dev ordered me. Or that, even though he's staying at the ashram, if he die now, he will think only about the mother. But now he left the ashram and then he has to come back before he die. Now what he'll be thinking? Oh, I should go back to ashram. Oh, Gurudev is there. Oh, devotees are there. Oh, deities are there. Why am I outside? Why I am not able to be with the devotees association? Why I am not able to do Mangala Arati? He's always thinking about this. He is not able to do his bhakti. Then left the body. Bhakti Siddhanta said that with this consciousness, he'll go back to Godhead. If he could have been in the ashram, he could have been thinking about his mother and he went to his mother. He couldn't have gone back to Godhead. He'll become woman in next life. To save him from this attachment for his mother, I gave this treatment to him. This actually explains how powerful Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Thakur is. No. So it is not about where you are staying, but where your mind is. That's why I say all of you are actually practicing Krishna consciousness much more better. To sit and hear 3 hours, 4 hours is not a big deal. I mean, it's not a big thing. It's not easy. It is not easy to do this. It's not an easy thing to do this. Even though you're not staying in the ashram, but your mind is always, immersed in actually, oh, I'm not in the temple. Oh, I'm not actually practicing Krishna consciousness. Oh, I'm not able to attend Mangalarati. Oh, I mean, like, see how nice temple devotees are. He's a brahmachari, how nicely he's practicing. Yeah, I'm walking outside. So in this way, you're always in actually the separation of Krishna. If someone is, crying because he's not able to chant, I mean, what else I can say? He's much more blessed than this. He's much more blessed. Here is one devotee in the same meeting now. He is crying, why I cannot run away to the temple. Right? In this meeting now, that boy is sitting. He's like, why I am not able to run away from home? Why I am not able to join the temple? Why Prabhu is not allowing me to come and join temple? Dilip Prabhu, he's saying that, Prabhu, why you are not letting me to join the temple now? I'm stopping him, Prabhu. I said, please go, don't come. I'm telling, please don't come now. I'm telling. If I say yes, he will come now itself. He'll take his bag and come now. If I say one word, yes, he will come now. I'm only saying, please don't come. So these are all actually, I would say, to have this kind of consciousness, actually, no, you're blessed to do this. You're blessed to think like that. So you tell him, encourage him. Prabhu don't want to pressure you so much because you are too young. So do what is possible for you. And you are just 13 years old. And life is too long. So if you are sincere, then Krishna will fulfill your desire. Meanwhile, you practice and be patient. Patience is one of the quality a devotee should practice, should tolerate and be patient. These two things, Pranadapi Sunichena, Tarodeva Saishuna, Amani Namanadena, patiently you have to wait. And tolerate. In this way, you can.
Yes, Prabhu.
Yeah. Yeah. I think the Sai Baba thing also we covered. Right,
Actually,
Sujit Prabhu?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm here, Prabhu.
Yeah, your thing is done now. Your question. Sujit Prabhu's question is answered, right? Yeah, Karthi Prabhu, tell me, what is that? I think before that, Sujay Prabhu has typed something long back. We finish this and I'll come back to Karthi Prabhu. Sujay Prabhu also here, right? You are available now, Sujay Prabhu? You are there, Sujay Prabhu?
Yes, Prabhu is writing.
Yeah, I saw. Yeah. Okay, his question is, what is his question? Prabhu, I have a question for my maternal uncle. He had taken drugs after not being able to work on his material ambition. I told him to chant Hare Krishna mantra. How the Hare Krishna mantra change the hippies, etc. Prabhu, which Srila Prabhupada book should I give it to him? And thanks to you for Istagoshti sessions and Swami Prabhu for reading sessions. It has helped me to strengthen my devotional service. Actually, there's one pastime of Prabhupada. I read this in What is the Difficulty book by Shrudagirti Prabhu. He wrote a book actually. Because he was a personal servant of Prabhupada for many years. So he wrote one pastime. Actually, as I told, Prabhupada has a regulated life. It means what time we wake up and what time we sleep, what time we write books, what time we translate, what time we go for walking, what time we massage himself, what time we take the medicine. Everything is actually the time he follows. Similarly, Prabhupada has some personal time of hearing his own books. So evening time, Prabhupada will sit in the garden and then his disciple will take some books of Prabhupada and they will read the book and Prabhupada will hear. Especially the Krishna book. Prabhupada like to hear the pastimes of Krishna. So one day, one devotee was, the devotee, Sundagirti Prabhu, Sundagirti Prabhu was reading the pastimes of, that monkey, Dvida Gorilla. You know that? I think
Yes,
Dvida
Prabhu.
Gorilla. Yeah. How to pronounce Dvida, is it? I forgot the name. Dvida something will come. So that monkey's pastime. That how the monkey was so mischievous, and then how it was devastating the yajna sacrifices, and then how Balaram actually killed him.
Yes,
So
Prabhu.
that is actually very interesting pastimes of Balaram. So when the devotee was reading the activities of the monkey and how Balaram actually killed him, Prabhupada was actually simply laughing loud like a child. Sudhagiti Prabhu mentions like this, when Balaram, when the way Balaram was chastising the gorilla, Prabhupada got into too much ecstasy that he went into uncontrolled laughter. He went inside that Leela, and then he was laughing and laughing and laughing. He could not laugh. Naturally, a disciple feel more happy when a spiritual master is happy, right? So Sudhagiti Prabhu got so much happiness. Wow, Prabhupada is actually so happy today. He got so much pleased. Then he left. The next day, he came to the park again for reading. So he took Krishna book like this, and then he started searching something. Something he was searching. And then for a long time he was searching. Then Prabhupada said, "What are you doing? What are you searching for?" He said, "Prabhupada, I'm searching for some Krishna killing demon pastimes, interesting pastimes." He said, "Why?" He said, "Prabhupada, you like it? Because I saw yesterday you are enjoying so much. How you are actually, you're enjoying the pastimes of Balram is killing the gorilla. And similarly, I want to read some pastimes to you regarding Krishna killing some demon, so that you will also enjoy it. By seeing you happy, I am also happy." Then Prabhupada said that Krishna is like a sweet ball.
Yes.
Krishna is like a sweet ball. You can bite north, east, west, south, up, down, center, all place same sweet. It doesn't matter whether it is killing demon or it is Rasalila or it is telling of Bhagavad Gita, whatever it may be, it's always nectarious. It's always, joyful. Never mind, you just open whatever comes, you read that story. And Prabhupada said that. Similarly, what book you have to suggest to your uncle? I would say any book's okay. All Prabhupada books are equally powerful. It is not that this book is good or which book is good for drug addicts, which books is good for meat eaters, which book is good for this person, atheistic people. There is no such thing like that. Even a one word from the Mahabhagavat devotee can change the heart of a pure devotee. I mean, can change the heart of a conditioned soul. Even a one word, even a one sentence, that can change. I went to ISKCON for the first time, and then they gave me a book on the way to Krishna. I was reading, I got completely convinced on one thing, that this person is not a normal person. Of course, after that, when I was reading Bhagavad Gita, I was doubting the capacity. I was doubting the caliber of Prabhupada. I was saying, why this person is putting this kind of translation? Oh, this translation is wrong. Why Prabhupada is saying that only bhakti is important? Why not this yoga? Why not this dhyana? Why is he trying to put everything bhakti, bhakti, bhakti? I was questioning also. But initially, when I read the first time, when I read this book, I understood the logic, simple logic. Prabhupada said that, like how the fan get the energy. I never thought like that before. From where the fan get the energy? Similarly, everything is controlled by Krishna. I said, wow, nobody explained me like this way. Understand? That faith is a basic factor in Krishna consciousness. Either you read this book or that book, any book you read, but most important thing is actually the faith that you should have on that particular person who is giving the philosophy. So any book is okay, but still we recommend you to give some books like On the Way to Krishna or some Science of Self-Realization. These are all the basic books, or Perfect Question, Perfect Answer, and this kind of simple books will do. Perfect Question, Perfect Answer, On the Way to Krishna, Coming Back. These kind of books can help. Like my wife, when she was doing college, she was a meat eater before. She was eating meat, and then she got the book Coming Back. And then Drona bro, will come to you. I'll come to you. So like she was reading the book, and then like she read how the Jamil story was explained there, and what are the different punishments you should get if you eat meat, and all those things. She, after reading this book, she completely gave up meat from that day itself. She gave up. So we don't know. It's another thing is that it is not you are helping your uncle. It is not you are helping uncle. You are giving the book to him. That itself means that your uncle is destined to get that book on this day. It is not that you are giving the book to him or something. We are just a postman. We are just holding some pamphlets on the table and you're waiting. Somebody take the pamphlet, somebody don't take the pamphlet. And again, this person is for him or somebody else, that also we don't know. He bought the book. That doesn't mean the book is for him. Maybe it is for his neighbor. Maybe it is for his wife. Maybe it is for his grandson. The book has to wait for 2 generations. We don't know. We don't know. So you just give any book. I think give some simple books. PQPA, Perfect Question, Perfect Answer, or Coming Back, those kind of book. If he's a good reader, then we can give a Science of Self-Realization, little big book. Better give a small book, started On the Way to Krishna, some books like that. Any book is okay, because from the book you will get the faith for the spiritual master. Once you get the faith, then its life will change. Is it clear, Sujay? Any more question on this? Thank you.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji, Hari Bol.
Yes, Prabhuji, please go ahead. Hare Krishna.
Prabhu, you said everything is controlled by Krishna, means Supreme Personality. Then why pure intentions or good people suffer a lot in this material world?
Sorry?
Everything is controlled by Krishna, right, Prabhuji? Then why pure intentions or good people get hurt a lot? I mean, suffer a lot in this material world.
Why poor?
Why good people are, one person has pure intentions about you, but even though he has pure intentions, he gets hurt by you. Why? Good people suffer in this material world.
Why good people are suffering? If
Or
you are a good person, why did you take birth in this yuga, in this material world? It is just like we are saying that, why the innocent prisoners are getting punished? The prisoner cannot be innocent, right?
Yes, Prabhu. I'm asking
the point is that, okay, I understand. I'm explaining you. The point is that, first of all, I didn't say everything is controlled by Krishna. Superficially, everything is controlled by Krishna. No doubt about that. Okay. Superficially, everything is controlled by Krishna. But can show the verse 331:1. 331:1. Just he will show the verse to you. You read the verse. 331:1. Now you see the screen now. He will show the verse. 331:1.
Okay,
not
Prabhu.
30:11.
So 3:13.
No, 31.
3:31:1. Yes.
Yeah. Read this. Can you read this, Drona Prabhu?
Translation, Prabhu.
Yeah.
Sure, Prabhu. The Supreme Personality of the Godhead said, under the supervision of the Supreme Lord and according to the result of his work, the living entity, the soul, is made to enter into the womb of a woman throughout the practical of the males, semen to assume a particular type of body.
So, Krishna is only supervising. Krishna is not doing. But who is doing? The living entity is doing. The living entity is deciding which womb he has to enter. He has to go to woman, like womb or man womb, or sorry, not man womb, woman womb or tiger's womb or lion's womb. That only, we decide. That is because of my karmana deva netrena. You show the Sanskrit. So the Sanskrit on top. Karma. Because of my karma, my previous results, and sometimes I become rich, sometimes I become poor, sometimes I enjoy, sometimes I suffer. Maybe this life you are trying to be good, but that doesn't mean that the punishment that you are supposed to receive can be cancelled.
Okay.
Suppose if you are destined to suffer in the prison, and you trying to be a good boy in the prison, doesn't mean that he will release you tomorrow.
No problem.
Yeah, but now I am good, right? Why are you punishing me? No, now you are good, but you came here because you are bad. If you are good, why did you come here? That's like same thing when actually, Prabhupada was told. Prabhupada was asked one question that, Prabhupada, some devotees are upset. Some people are not devotees. Some people are upset with you. Prabhupada said, why? Prabhupada, you are calling everybody rascal. You're calling everybody rascal. People not happy about this word rascal. And which rascal said that? Prabhupada said, which rascal said that? If he is not rascal, why did you take birth now?
Yeah.
Because he is rascal, you took birth.
Yes, bro.
If he is not rascal, he could have got liberated and went back to Krishna.
Okay, bro.
Yeah, so nobody is actually, nobody is good, nobody is bad, we are just bewildered. That's why Krishna don't accept the logic to call anybody as good or bad. We are neither good nor bad. Sometimes we are bewildered. We are bewildered by gunas. Sometimes you are associating with Rajogun, sometimes with Tamogun, sometimes with Satogun. Because of the association of gunas, then sometimes you are doing good activity, sometimes you are doing bad activity. Sometimes you are like a pig, enjoying the nice swimming in the drainage and eating the stool. Sometimes you are like Indra and swimming in the Manasarovar, and then like having nice time with the damsels of the heavenly planets. Right? Sometimes you are in the material world and watching all the movie actor and actress. But enjoyment is always there. What kind of enjoyment you choose? That depends upon the guna. So,
actually,
but similarly, pious and just like a pious and sinful activity, there is also spiritual credit is there. Just like you served Mahabhagavad in this life, and you get a result for that also. You served a pure, you served a great devotee in this life, then you will get some spiritual result for that. Just like a pious activity needs some pious result, and impious activity gives some sinful results. Similarly, spiritual activity will give spiritual results. Then you get opportunity to have someone like Prabhupada as a pure devotee, as a Prabhupada, as a spiritual master in this life. It is just like we are all sitting and discussing about this katha. It is not some lottery and then like we put on then choose a card. Oh, I am Prabhupada. Oh, you are Rajnikant. You are Kamal Hassan. No, it's not like that. It's not like that because somehow or other we have did some spiritual activities in last life. Somehow or other, some devotees got pleased by us in last life. Because of their blessings, now we are sitting together and then discussing the pastimes of Sri Hari.
Prabhu,
Yeah.
reading Bhagavad Gita can help to salvation. I mean, liberation.
Yes.
I mean,
under the devotees' mercy, and then in the sadhu sangha, if you read Bhagavad Gita, it will help. Understand? It's not by yourself you read, and then you have to read along with the devotees. Chapter 10, verse number 10.
Prabhu, but I don't have any devotee friends. I read
So we have
myself.
one.
Yeah.
We
And
have the group now. We have the Telegram. We have this group now. Telegram.
yes,
Now one verse before. One verse before 10:9. No, now you take use of this on 10:9. Now you use the online platform.
Okay, bro. The thoughts of my pure
Yeah, read
devotees,
this. Yeah.
their lives fully devoted to my service, and they deliver great satisfaction and bliss from the always enlightening one another and conversing about me.
So this is why you have to converse about Krishna, one another, advise each other, and then talk among yourself. So now, because of the digital era, and then like physical limitations doesn't exist. You can from sitting your I don't know where you're talking from. I really don't know. It doesn't matter also, because even if you're sitting in Finland or Russia, you can still talk to me through this platform.
Prabhu, I am from India, Prabhu.
Yeah, I'm saying, like
Okay.
you don't need to think that there is nobody with me. No, not like that. Because of this, you utilize this online platform now. Every day morning from 4:30, our devotees are chatting in the group. You know that Telegram
I,
group.
I mean, I will also join that session,
You
Prabhu.
join.
Join
Sometime
with
you join.
Prabhu's, yes, Prabhu. But 1 week back,
Yeah.
I did to join because of the dengue, Prabhu. But I'm joining regular. Few days
Yes.
back,
After.
but regular. I'm trying to join regularly, Prabhu.
Yes, that is association, and then the evening we have a reading session.
Yes,
You can
Prabhu.
read with the
Okay.
devotees.
Sure, Prabhu.
Right? And then you chant 16 rounds, and then you read books. This is how we associate the devotees.
But Prabhu, I'm doing CA. I could not balance my the studies as well as the spiritual life, Prabhu. Can
Why you
you
cannot
give me
balance Why you cannot balance yourself?
1 minute, Prabhu? Some are saying for CS you need to study 12 hours, 6 hours, but hardly I can concentrate on my studies for 5 hours, Prabhu. I
5 hours you're wasting for study.
Prabhu?
You're wasting 5 hours for study.
Prabhu,
You're wasting
Prabhu.
you're wasting 5 hours for
Second
study, yeah.
Prabhu to study. The second attempt. First attempt
What
was
you're studying?
yes, Prabhu.
What you're studying? What you're studying?
CA, Prabhu. CA Foundation.
Oh,
Chartered
CA.
Accountant. Yes,
Very
Prabhu.
competitive, very difficult one.
Yes, Prabhu. First attempt gone mine.
Never mind, you have to understand that Krishna is the ultimate control.
Sure, Prabhu. Okay, Prabhu.
Right? You can show the verse 1878.
Prabhu?
1878 you can show. I will show you. Read this verse.
Okay, Prabhu. Wherever there is Krishna, the master of all majestics, and wherever there is Arjuna, the supreme archer, there will be also Christian way of news, victory, extraordinary power, and morality. That is my opinion.
So if you chant Hare Krishna, you don't get victory.
We will get
power.
Yes, Prabhu will get power. Actually, Prabhu, in April month, in this year, April month, I was in depression. I could not come out of that. after chanting Hare Krishna Maha Mantra, I could able to come back from the depression, and I tried to focus on my studies. But the first attempt
Yes.
was, I'm trying to do this second attempt with the help of Krishna. I guess I will get success.
Yes. Do become a good auditor and support our temple.
Sure, Prabhu. Prabhu.
Okay. No
Sure, Prabhu.
problem. So, but don't think that by like doing Krishna consciousness, your material things will hamper. It's not like that.
Okay,
And
Prabhu.
and another thing is that your mark does not decide your future also.
Sure,
Like, I
Prabhu.
mean, that's what actually I told sometimes, in my college, I'm not a very intelligent guy, but of course, I'm not the one who get low marks also. I'm always 60%, 65%. That is my range, 60 to 70%. I never score 90 and all. Just a minute, huh?
Hmm.
Just a minute.
But Prabhu, some will say, enjoy this life. This is only your last life. You won't get live this life
Just 1
again.
minute.
Why are you
Just 1
doing
minute.
this
1 minute.
party all and
One
all?
1 minute.
Okay, sure, Prabhu.
So what I'm saying is that, so don't think that your marks will decide the future. So like I'm on 70% only a score, but in my whole college, I was the first one to get placed. The whole college, my year, I was the first one to got the job, and everybody was envious how this guy is actually got the job first. Yeah. So, and also I was working in Wipro Technologies, Chennai. I was looking to jump over to some another company, Hyderabad or Bangalore, but I got a job in Singapore.
Mhm.
I never aspired to go to Singapore. I don't have passport also. So it is not actually materially what you have to get is already decided.
Hmm.
Whether you should become auditor or not, how much you have to get monthly, and what you will do, who will be your wife, and how many children you'll get, all decided already. You cannot change anything. You cannot change anything. Only one thing that you can decide is that, can I stop the samsara in this life or not?
Okay.
That is the only one thing you can decide. Nothing else you can decide. Can I stop the samsara? Am I enough? Am I satisfied with these material comforts, or still I want more life to struggle here?
No, Prabhu. I want to go to,
Yeah,
I,
that's what I'm saying. That is the only one thing you have to decide. Otherwise, by studying more, you are not going to get more marks, or not
Mhm.
by scoring more marks, you are not going to get more salary.
Mhm.
Clear?
Thank
Like
you so much.
There is one Sachin Tendulkar. That doesn't mean that Sachin is the only one cricketer who is capable of achieving those records. No. For so many people, they were not like, for example, Prabhupada say this, that like the Wright brothers, they invented the aeroplane, right? The flying technology. But Prabhupada
Yes.
said, no, it is not by him. It is by like Indian scientist. Indian scientist. But he was discussing with the Wright brothers, and then they heard it, and then they published, and they got the result. They got the name and fame, but he could not get. So don't think that by marks or like this. No, you have to do Krishna conscious activities. That is the only one thing you can change. Am I chanting nicely? Am I hearing nicely? Am I ready to give up my samsara in this life or not? That is only one thing that you can decide in this life. Yeah. So this is one life. Enjoy. These are all actually atheistic propaganda. Like Krishna says in Bhagavad Gita, chapter 2, verse number 13. That what is the verse? 2:13. Read the translation.
No problem. As the embodied soul continuously passes in this body from boyhood to youth to old age, the soul similarly passes into another body at death. A sober person is not be bewildered by a such change.
So this is the science. Krishna says that actually like there is no such thing called there is only one life. There's only one life is actually atheistic propaganda. 22, verse number 22, 2:22.
As a person on new garments giving up old ones, the soul similarly accepts new material bodies giving up the old and useless ones.
Read.
I read Prabhu. As a person puts on new garments giving up old ones, the soul similarly accepts new material bodies giving up the old and useless ones.
2:27.
One who has taken his birth is sure to death, and after that one is sure to take birth again. Therefore, in this unavoidable discharge of your duty, you should not claim and
So this one life theory is a bogus philosophy.
okay, Prabhu. Sure, Prabhu.
So there's no one life. We got millions of life, and still we are not satisfied with this so-called material enjoyment. We are trying to become CA, auditor, in
Yes,
this life
Prabhu.
also. Still, after many lives, you still want to become auditor and earn money.
Prabhu, right
And you're
now,
saying that by chanting and reading, I cannot become auditor. Huh?
sorry.
But this is the Maya. This is how the Maya bewilders in every life.
Okay.
You should not think like that. Our ultimate duty is to chant
Sir.
Krishna's name.
Okay, Prabhu.
See, the verse is there. Nara, what is it verse that Janmalabha Parapumsam Ante Narayana Smriti. Yeah, 2:16. Correct. Show the verse.
Okay, Prabhu.
Nice. You can read this translation.
Sure, Prabhu. The highest perfection of the human life is achieved either by the complete knowledge of the matters and the spirits, by practice of majestic powers, or by perfect discharge of occupational duty, is to remember personality of the Lord at the end of his life.
So this is the aim of life. The aim of life is to Janmalabha Parapumsam Ante Narayana Smriti. It means when you die, you should think of Krishna. So whole life we have to practice for that, because death can come any time. Death can come today, tomorrow, anytime it can come. So you should not think like that.
Good, Prabhu.
Can show 1 to 10. Bhagavatam 1 to 10. Read this.
Sure, Prabhu. Life's desire should never be directed towards senses graduation. One should desire only a healthy life for self-preservation, since a human being is meant for and inquire about the absolute truth. Nothing else should be goal of one's work.
So you should not have anything else than your goal, other than,
Okay, Prabhu.
Okay. And also show this verse. That this verse. Even if you fall down immature stage, nothing to lose. First canto. So what is the verse? This is 1517. Tyaktva Sudharmam, 1517. Tyaktva Sudharmam Saranabhujam Hare Bhajanna Pakko Atapate. That was Tathoyati Yatra Kvavavatram Amud Apushyakim Ko Vartapto Abhajatam Sudharmataha. Read this.
One who has forsaken his material occupations to engage in the devotional services of the Lord may sometimes fall down while in a immature stage. Yet there is no danger of being unsuccessful. On the other hand, a non-devotee throughout he is fully engaged in the occupation of justice does not gain anything.
Read the last sentence again.
Throughout is fully engaged. On the other hand, a non-devotee throughout fully engaged in the occupation of duties does not gain anything.
Even if you become a successful auditor in life, you don't gain anything. That is the meaning of that. So, of course, you can become auditor. Of course, you can. Nothing wrong in that. But you should not think that by chanting and reading, that will distract my path. I cannot score well if I chant. You should not think like that. That should be fixed. Just like eating, just like you're eating, just like you're bathing. You don't say that today I'm not taking bath because I got exam today. Do you say that?
No problem.
And today, main exam, I did not take bath. Sorry, sir. I did not wear my pants today because I don't want to waste my time by wearing the pants. I wanted to study one more question. We don't say like that now.
Bravo.
Yes, Prabhu. This also happened to me, Prabhu. In my first semester, I am chanting my own.
You didn't pant to the school or what? You didn't wear pants to the school?
No. Yes, Prabhu.
Tell me, what happened?
Prabhu?
What happened?
In my first semester, BTech first year, Prabhu, first semester, I'm chanting my rounds and then I'm studying very little, Prabhu. But I got 9.6, Prabhu, university topper I got, Prabhu. Then in my second semester, I thought because of chanting, I'm neglecting my studies, Prabhu. So I reduced my chanting and I started studying day and night, Prabhu. Then what the result I get is 8.7, Prabhu. Complete collapse, Prabhu. All my results gone to hell, Prabhu. And I understood it is not because of not my studying, because of Krishna I am getting, Prabhu. Then again I started chanting, Prabhu, properly. Then I reduced my studies and just chanted my proper rounds properly, Prabhu. Then now it's good, Prabhu.
You see, that is the thing, because result is given by Krishna, not by us. Anyway, 8.7 is also a big mark for me, my standard. 8.7 is a big mark for my standard.
For me, even more big, Prabhu.
Prabhu, I can share one incident.
Yes.
That day I decided, Prabhu, because of my study, I'm not getting any of my marks, Prabhu.
Prabhu,
Yes, carry on. Drona
Uh,
Prabhu.
Actually, what happened means 2 weeks back, there was a festival at my village. I went without took my mala, I mean, Japamala and round Japamala. Then what I did, I chanted in my phone, that counter. I chanted 16 rounds that day. But on next day, I could chant, I could chant only 12 rounds. But after that day only, I mean, after 2, 3, 4 days, I broke one regulative principle. The moment I forgot about 6 rounds, I mean, I did not chant any round, 16 rounds. Something bad, something not bad, I mean, not bad. I broke one rule. Why like this, Prabhu?
You broke the rule?
Yeah, Prabhu, I broke one rule.
That's what that verse you just now read now. Even if you fall down immature stage, there is nothing to lose. 127.
Okay, Prabhu.
Even if you lose, even if you, because we are immature, no.
Yes, Prabhu.
Now we are actually, see here, 127.
17. Prabhu.
No, what is it? Just now it was there. Just press back. That verse was there. On the screen it was there just now. Just press back again. The त्यक्त्वा स्वधर्मं शरणाम्बुजं हरेर् भजन पक्वो यत्पते. Even if you fall down at immature stage, there is nothing. You don't need to worry about that. Just like Prabhupada says that 1517. Sorry, 1517. See, Prabhupada says this. Like spiritual life means we are declaring war against Maya. Prabhupada says this. Spiritual life means we are declaring war against Maya. And who is Maya? Maya is Krishna's energy. It means you are fighting with Krishna for Krishna. Your opponent is not a normal person, no?
Yes, Prabhu.
He's not a normal person. So you will fall down. No doubt about that. You will break principles for sure. You will definitely break principle for sure. But Prabhupada says, just don't worry, just carry on. Try again. Don't be a cheater. That is the most important thing. Don't be a cheater. You can fail sometime. And you try to improvise next time. That's okay, but don't be a cheater.
Okay, Prabhu.
Don't do this. Now mind I'm chanting Hare Krishna. What this can? Only one principle, if I break, what will happen? Nothing will happen. Do you think the onion is more powerful than Krishna? I can eat the onion and chant Hare Krishna mantra. And that Hare Krishna mantra can utilize the onion. We cannot think like that. Accidentally, if you eat meat, or accidentally you lose your semen at this young age, just pray to Prabhupada, please, I'm so low, I'm so fallen, due to my previous habits, I broke the principles. Kindly forgive me and give me sufficient strength to fight against Maya. Just carry on like that.
Prabhu, again, I said I got that dengue fever, Prabhu. What I did means I started chanting Hanuman Chalisa daily 7 times. Now I'm getting better, Prabhu, and I need to do again 8 rounds. Morning I did 8 rounds. Now again I have to do 8 rounds. Before sleeping, I will do that 8 rounds. I will sleep, Prabhu.
Good. Why you don't chant in the morning itself?
Actually, I woke up today late, Prabhu. 5:30.
Try to wake up in the morning.
Sure, Prabhu.
You come for
Actually,
chanting morning?
Actually, in the morning session, Prabhu, Drona Prabhu comes. Most of the time he comes, but recently a little bit. But most of the time he comes, Prabhu, on the Vaishnava Sangha, which Manu
He's
Prabhu
saying
hosts.
he got dengue, no? That's why he's not able to come.
Yeah, dengue, yes. That time also he was asking the devotees in Vaishnava Sangha, I have dengue, how to chant Hare Krishna, so something like this he was asking.
Prabhu, I have a doubt.
That is just a minute, huh? You see, the most important thing is that Sampradaya Vihinna E Mantraste Nishvala Mataha. There is actually a very important instruction on this matter. It is from Padma Puran. It's not there. It is not clearly mentioned in Bhagavatam. Let me try to find. Can I share my screen? Swami Prabhu? I share my screen, okay? You can see?
Yes, Prabhu.
Sampradaya Vihinaye Mantraste Nishwalamataha अतः कलौ भविष्यन्ति चात्रवतक संप्रदायिनः श्री ब्रह्म रुद्र सनक वैष्णवः श्रुति पवनः छत्रवस् चत्वरस्ते कलौ भव्यहि उत्कले पुरुषोत्तमात्. With the translation.
Okay, Prabhu. The mantra is not recited in the discipline session. That's not. Prabhu, then can you make that big one? That's not
going out.
Results. Therefore, in the age of Kali, there is four such disciplines associations. They are Sri Brahma Rudra and Sankara Sampradayas. In the age of Kali, these four Vedic lines will appear out of the Purushottama and Orisa. Padma Puran mentioned in the
quoted in Premaya Ratamad. You see here, Sampradaya Vihinahe Mantraste Nishfalamataha. It means any mantra, if it is not coming from your spiritual master, it will not have any value. So the one important thing in spiritual life is that you cannot chant some mantras which is not given by Prabhupada, even though if it is authorized. Like Hanuman Chalisa, Prabhupada never asked us to chant.
But I am chanting for my health, Prabhu.
So Hare Krishna mantra cannot help?
It will help, Prabhu, but actually, when I was child, I was a bhakt of Sri Hanuman.
Yeah, that's fine. You can also worship Hanuman with Hare Krishna mantra. What?
How, Prabhu?
Clear? Yes. Krishna Rama. And wherever the Ram Nama is there, Hanuman is there, na?
Yes, Prabhu.
When you chant Hare Rama, Hanuman is not getting pleased with that.
Getting, Prabhu.
Clear? And
Yes,
you cannot worship a devotee for material benefits, For example, you go to Prabhupada, please help to cure my dengue. Please, Prabhupada, I got typhoid. Please, Prabhupada, I got problem with my wife, Prabhupada. I cannot pay my children's school fees. If you go do like this to Prabhupada, what Prabhupada will react? You think Prabhupada will be happy?
No, Prabhu.
And you go to Hanuman, who is a pure devotee of Lord, and then Prabhupada, Hanuman, please, I have dengue problem. Can you please help? Can you improve my health? Do you think Hanuman happy with this?
No, Prabhu.
You cannot disturb devotees for material things. On the other hand, you simply chant Hare Krishna and then you follow the principles given by Prabhupada and your health will automatically get improved.
Okay, Prabhu.
You don't need to do, devotee doesn't need to do anything separate. Clear? And because you think that Hanuman Chalisa is working, that is your understanding, but that is not the fact. There are so many Hindus, they are chanting Gayatri Mantra every day in the house.
Yes, Prabhu.
Right? They put in full volume. Morning and evening, they put full volume.
Yes, Prabhu.
Right? But that is complete nonsense. You cannot play Gayatri Mantra loudly. Gayatri Mantra is to be chanted within your mouth. That too when it is given by your spiritual master. There are so many conditions, rules and regulations. Gayatri Mantra must be chanted by the Brahmanas when they initiated by their spiritual master. You can just go to internet, you can chant the Gayatri Mantra is given by ISKCON. Then you can find it.
Yes,
but you should not do this. But you should not do this.
Okay,
look like you have done that. Look like you have done that.
Yes, bro. Before I found Maha Mantra from internet, I used to chant the Gayatri Mantra and Hanuman Chalis. These both.
Yeah, I mean, it's not wrong. It's of course, but it is not required to do
Yes, Prabhu.
because we have to follow what Prabhupada says. Hmm? So you don't need to chant that. Just chant Narasimha Kavacha. If you want, if your Prabhupada gives this, Actually, about Narasimha Kavacha, so not Narasimha Kavacha, Narasimha Mantra, I'm saying. Namaste Narasimha, Prahlad Prabhu, that was Narasimha prayer, not Narasimha Kavacha. That one, like actually, in our Sampradaya, there is no worship of Narasimha. You go to any Gaudiya Math, there is no Narasimha worship. They don't chant Namaste Narasimha and Gaudiya Math. They don't chant. But when Prabhupada started this ISKCON movement, and there are a lot of disturbances because of this, envious people, and then, like a lot of troubles were there. Then Prabhupada, introduced Namaste Narasimhaya Prahlad Dhayine Hiranyakashipu Vaksha Sirat. So the word Prabhupada, he says that before you start anything, you chant Namaste Narasimha and start. So if you want your health, then you chant Namaste Narasimha. You take shelter of Narasimhadev. Narasimhadev, this body is disturbing me. I'm not able to practice Krishna consciousness properly. You please give good health. You paid Narasimhadev.
Okay, Prabhu.
Clear?
Should I
Not
stop?
wrong. If you can change, you change. Otherwise, it's not. Of course, by stopping this, Hanuman is not going to angry. Angry, he'll be more pleased. Oh, this guy stopped disturbing me for his health. Now, the Raghavendra worship, right?
Yes,
Raghavendra.
yes, Prabhu.
Raghavendra is actually a great acharya in the Madhu Sampradaya, in our Sampradaya only. But all the Raghavendra temple, people will go and disturb him with all material things. Raghavendra temple, they will go, Raghavendra, please help. I don't have a job. Oh, Raghavendra, my daughter is not getting married. Oh, Raghavendra, my dog is not feeling well. So, likewise, they go and disturb the Acharya with all the material things. Definitely, Raghavendra will curse you for this. You go to Raghavendra and ask him, please give me Krishna Prem. Then Raghavendra will give you his mercy. If you go and disturb with material things, you will get angry only. And similarly, if you don't disturb Hanuman for material things, he will be more happier.
I mean, I need to ask Hanuman for Rama consciousness or
Yes.
Rama mercy.
Yes, that is all right. That will be more happier to do this because that is what there is a verse. I will try to find it. Yeah, chapter Canto 4 is about Lord Shiva. 24. Two 24. Sorry, 424. $26. You can start from 26. Just put 424 alone. Oh, I need to stop. Okay. Just go to 424 Bhagavatam. 424. Yeah. Read this 26. From 26 you read?
Sure, Brahma. Text
Read from here.
Lord Shiva become very pleased with Paris because the generally Lord Shiva is the protector of various persons and the persons of the gentle behavior. Being very much pleased with the princess, he began to speak as follows.
Next.
Next, number 27. The Lord Shiva said, "You are all sons of King
Prachinavarhi.
Parjinaprahi, and I wish all good fortune to you. I also know that what you are going to do, and therefore I am visible to you just to show my mercy upon you."
Next.
Number 28. The Lord Shiva continued, any person who is surrendered to the Supreme Personality of Lord Head Krishna, the controller of everything, material nature as well as the living entity is actually very dear to me.
See
Text
here?
number 9. A person who executes his occupational duty properly for the 100 births before qualified to occupy the post of Brahma, and if he becomes more qualified, he approaches Lord Shiva. A person who is directly surrendered to the Lord Krishna or Vishnu is unalloyedly, unallowed,
Unalloyed.
unalloyed devotional service is immediately promoted to the supreme planets. Lord Shiva and the other demigods attend these planets after destruction of this material world. Text 30. You are all devotees of Lord, and as such, I appreciate that you are all respected as a supreme personality of Lord and Himself. I know in this way that the Lord also respect me, and that I am very dear to them. Thus, no one can be dear to the devotees as I am.
This is how the devotees, this is how the pure devotees think. So Hanuman likes you because you are devotee of Krishna.
Mm-hmm.
He is prepared to give anything and everything to you. You know, he himself will come and help you voluntarily. That is what is explained. Just now you read that, no?
Yes,
Just now
Prabhu.
I'm visible to you. 27 you read now.
Yes,
I'm
Prabhu.
visible to you. I'm visible to you now. Just don't know, just go above this. 27, you see. 27. I am visible to you just to show you my mercy upon you. So you don't need to call out any devatas or anybody in the world asking for material comforts. It is an insult to Lord Krishna. When you have Lord Krishna, why you should ask somebody else something? So you should not do this. First of all, no need to ask. Even if you have to ask, you Krishna, you ask Krishna.
I asked Prabhu, but
Hmm.
it took time, so I started chanting
You
Hanuman.
wait. No, you wait. If Krishna is not doing, you'll change the God or what?
No, Prabhu. I continue chanting this Hare Krishna Maha Mantra. I
No, it's
chanted
okay. Just
Maha Mantra as well as Hanuman Chalisa, Prabhu. Both I did.
no, not required. Just chant. If you want, you take shelter of Narsinga mantra. Hmm?
Okay.
It's not, of course, it's not wrong. I don't say you stop it now. It shows that a, a woman is chaste if she's unalloyedly, like devoted to the husband.
Mm.
She can also look for neighbor man and serve the husband also. Nothing wrong in that. you know, but she is not classified as a chaste wife.
Mm.
If you are chaste to Krishna, you will not ask anybody for anything.
Prabhu, before joining Krishna consciousness, I have so many material desires. But after joining Krishna consciousness, I don't have any desire, Prabhu, right now. I have
Very
only
good.
one desire, to serve Krishna, and after that, I want to see Krishna.
Very good. Now, when you are serving Krishna itself, you are seeing Krishna. There's not
Oh,
after that seeing Krishna. How you can
okay.
serve Krishna without seeing him?
Yes, Prabhu. Idols. You mean idols, Prabhu?
Understand? When you are serving Krishna, you are seeing Krishna. Seeing is not with the eyes. You can also how do you feel the smell of a jasmine?
Yeah, Prabhu.
It's not by eyes always. Not everything is understood by the eyes. Some with the
Mm.
nose, some with the mind, some with the intelligence,
Some
some
with
with the tongue.
body.
Similarly,
Goosebumps.
Krishna is understood, through your service. When you
Mm.
serve Krishna, you can see Krishna. Not that I want to serve Krishna and then see Krishna. No, when you're serving, you're seeing Krishna. Because it takes time, now your service is initial stage. The more and more you progress, then you can see Krishna
Mm.
for sure.
Prabhu, I got a dream of
Hmm.
Krishna. Uh,
Hmm.
Actually, I got a dream of
Good.
Krishna. After that day only, I got this mobile, Prabhu. Before that, I was using
Hmm.
tab, was broken. I was using my mom's phone. After got the dream of Krishna, I got this mobile. Some will say,
Very good.
yeah.
But the more important thing is that how do you stop all the dreams and wake up in the morning and chant in the morning.
Okay, Prabhu.
That is most important thing. Okay.
Okay.
Not only for you, for everybody, I'm telling that you must come in the morning to chant. The devotees are not everybody is serious on the morning japa. Not everybody is serious, or they just come, put attendance, and going back. Thank for association. Type message. Thank for association. I don't know what association it is. You have to chant. Full morning program. You have to sit and chant. That is association. Huh? So you, I also come and see sometimes who is attending. Not every day. Now and then I'll come and see who is chanting in the morning. Yeah.
Yes, Prabhu.
Clear.
Prabhu, I think we broke a record,
Good.
Prabhu. I
No,
think
not
we
yet.
passed
Last week
Tattvik
was
Prabhu
until.
record.
No. Last year was 4 hours. Last week.
4
This
hours.
week is not even 4 hours.
Hari bol.
Hari bol.
Just chatting, wasting time. So anything else?
Nothing,
Anybody?
Prabhu.
I think Suchit was trying to say something.
Prabhu.
Huh?
Thanks for clearing my doubts, Prabhu.
Thank you so much. I want to see you in the morning. That's the most important thing. See, now
Okay,
Dilip Prabhu is coming regular morning. And then, like Sujit is very regular. Karti Prabhu is regular. And then who is regular?
Sanjay Prabhu, bro. Sujay or Sanjay, I don't know his name.
Sujit is regular. Sujay, I don't know, is coming or not.
He's coming, Prabhu, but sometimes I will get late. But we do. I mean, he will come at morning times and he will chant. He will chant, Prabhu.
Your goal should be to finish 16 rounds in the morning.
And Vishnu Prabhu also, Prabhu. Vishnu Prabhu
Vishnu
also.
Prabhu, correct.
Vishnu Prabhu is very
Vishnu
much.
is regular also.
Yeah, he's very regular. He
Yes,
never
he's
misses
regular.
a day,
Yes.
actually.
Yes. Try to finish 16 rounds in the morning.
Okay,
Yes,
That
Prabhu.
is the most important thing. Okay. So if nothing much, we can stop here.
Yes, Prabhu.
Anybody want to say something?
Hare Krishna Prabhu.
Very
Namaskar,
good.
Jai Shri
Jai
Prabhupada.
Prabhupada. Dandavat Pranam. How are you?
No, I'm fine, Prabhu. You, Prabhu?
Good. So your head weight decreased?
Yes, Prabhu.
When?
In last 15 days.
15 days. I saw your photo. Head weight means I was having so much hair like Sai Baba. So he cut off all the hairs.
Prabhu, I am thinking of coming, 25th, when 23rd or 24th.
October?
Temple, 24 or 24th, 20, I think, 20, so 20th. Exam
20,
will over. Exam will over. And I will come.
How many days?
1 week or 2 weeks.
Ribol. Come. Come, we'll be happy. Come.
Yes, Prabhu.
Yes.
We have planets like Navagraha. Navagraha will there, no, Prabhu. Shani, Rahu, Ketu, Surya.
Yes.
Some will say if they are good in your chart, everything will be all right. Or if they are not good, or something will go wrong. What you will say, Prabhu, for that?
Oh, that is true. No doubt about that. That is true. Because like your whole Jataka is actually horoscope. Where is my phone? Charge my phone. Kachi bro, can you call me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Call my number. No, that is true. That
But
is.
Krishna will please all these planets, Prabhu. Krishna has showed his Vishwarup to Arjuna, no, Prabhu.
Yeah.
In that he has everything in his only. Krishna has everything in him only, in him. When Krishna
But
ate
awareness, man.
mud, Yashoda
See, you
Maya
have to
came and
understand. No, you have to understand that the Navagraha, the 9 planets, represents your karma.
mm-hmm.
So every planet has some results. For
Yes.
example, because if you have to be rich, some planets are helping. If you have to be poor, the same planets are unfavorable. Moon is the thing about your mind. Your mind is disturbed, it is because of the moon. So likewise, unfavorable, and everything is actually because of
No.
your karma. No doubt about that. But the point is that, we were discussing last week, right?
Yes,
Krishna
bro.
planet.
Yes,
Remember
Prabhu.
this
Goloka.
verse? What is the verse? Krishna planet. That favorable. That verse is there. Actually, you have to understand that even the Goloka is actually a planet.
It's 7:4:37.
Yeah, can you show?
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Can you read this?
Yes, Prabhu. It is sometimes said that when one is influenced by the evil stars like Rahu, Ketu, or Saturn, he can't make advancement in any prospective activity. In just opposite way, Prabhupada Maharaj was influenced by Krishna, the supreme planet, and thus he could not think of the material world and live without Krishna consciousness. That is a sign of a Bhagavad.
So when you are influenced by the Krishna planet, then you don't need to worry about all these kind of things.
Okay, bro.
So this Rahu, Ketu, and all these things are true, but you don't need to do anything separately to handle them. You simply chant Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. When you chant like that, what Krishna is saying? Aham tvam sarvapepyo mokshikshai ma suchaha, right?
Yes, Prabhu.
The verse, right? Very famous sloka.
Reactions, just surrender into me. I will deliver. I will give you liberation, and I will
I will remove you from all fears.
Thankful reactions, yes, bro.
Sinful reactions do not fear. So that Rahu, Ketu, and all the things because of sinful reactions. So that will go away simply by serving. So otherwise, it's all fact, they're not lies. But we don't need to satisfy them. We simply satisfy Krishna. Simply by satisfying Krishna, all of them are satisfied.
Prabhu, can I get more tips to please Krishna? I mean, chanting Hare Krishna Mahamantra, reading Bhagavad Gita, etc. I mean, and more.
Just follow the system given by Prabhupada, Wake up in the morning and chant Hare Krishna and read his books. See, like, ena tena prakarena mana Krishna nivedita. It means whatever you do to please Krishna. That's it.
Okay, Prabhu.
Whatever you do, some more other engage your mind in Krishna service. Some more other. Anything you can do. You can cook for Krishna. You can clean for Krishna. You can talk about Krishna. You can dance with devotees. You can go to the temple. You can do archana, abhishek, whatever it comes to you. It depends person to person. It is different. Some people are good into Shravanam, Kirtanam, Archanam, Vandanam, Dasyam, Sakyam. Different. Somebody is good in interest. You choose any one and then you serve Krishna accordingly. So just follow what Prabhupada says, chant 16 rounds, follow 4 principles. And then read these books, associate with the devotees, and don't sleep in the morning time. These are the tips.
Prabhu, Prabhupada Maharaj, Srila Prabhupada Maharaj, I mean, how many rounds did he chant daily, Prabhu? 64 rounds or 16 rounds, sir?
I'm not sure. I think he's chanting 64 rounds. I'm not sure about that. Because he was doing a lot of other activities also, translations and then writing the books and so many things he was doing.
Prabhu,
But anyway, 24 hours he was chanting. That is what we should say because Prabhupada is giving in another place. Even cooking is chanting, talking is chanting, everything is chanting. Because 24 hours he is engaged in Krishna service. How many rounds Prabhupada was chanting? That I don't know. Ideally should be 64 because that is what it is told by his spiritual master. But looking at his everyday activities, I don't know how he can chant 64 rounds and then he can do all these other services like writing, traveling, replying to letters, and so many things. So, but anyway, 24 hours is Krishna consciousness. He was not wasting even a single moment for in Maya service. Yeah. So you don't need to worry about how many rounds Prabhupada chant. You chant 16 rounds.
Okay,
That is
Prabhu.
what important for you. Why you need to worry about how many rounds Prabhupada chant?
Because
That
the more we chant Hare Krishna Mahamantra, the more we get purified and we will get into the Krishna consciousness more and more, no, Prabhu. That's why I'm.
So if you chant 64 rounds, you get more purified. Can you chant 64 rounds?
No, Prabhu.
It's not like that. So just follow what our spiritual master said. Just continue that. You should not think more than that. Chant 16 rounds, follow 4 principles, and do other services because we have a lot of passion with us. So we cannot sit like Haridas Thakur to chant whole day. So engage your passion in Krishna service. Go for cooking, go for talking, go for translation, go for editing, and then do this, do that. Some more other engage in Krishna service.
Prabhu, lot of members said to me, ISKCON members only said to me, you should have at least Mahaprasadam once in a week. Mahaprasadam, Prabhu.
What is Mahaprasadam?
They will cook in ISKCON temples and offer to Krishna, and that will only serve.
So if you cook an offer to Krishna, it is not a prasadam?
Yes, Prabhu, but Mahaprasam, it will be different, Prabhu.
Why?
I don't know, but my friends,
Is it different, Krishna?
No, Prabhu.
These are metal concoctions, sentimental nonsense.
Okay, Prabhu.
There is no such thing like that. Krishna says, Patram Pushpam Phalam Toyam.
Yeah, Prabhu, I know
Yo
this.
me bhakta prayachati. Tattaham bhakti upakritam ashnami priyadatmanaha. Mostly ISKCON temples, the cooking is done by Bengali workers, the so-called devotees who get some monthly allowance, right? And I'm running a temple. I know the standard of all the Bengali workers. It's all about how much money you give. That's all your consciousness.
In ISKCON temple, they will keep no Prabhu for those who come to listen Bhagavad Gita classes. For those, they will keep. They will give coupons. It seems. Then after.
See that. Yeah, it is okay if you can take Mahaprasadam. It is okay, but don't underestimate the prasadam, that bhoga that you offer to Krishna in the house also. Not that Mahaprasad is very good. My offering is a little bit good. No, it's not like that. Anything touched by Krishna is
pure.
Is same result. But the thing is that the offering should be made with love and affection. Only that thing you have to make sure.
But Prabhu, after chanting 10 rounds, my concentration will go away.
No, don't worry about all those things. You keep chanting. It will increase because it's not a one-day affair, no?
Yes, Prabhu.
The 10 will become 11, 11 become 12, 12 become 13, like that it will improve.
Okay, Prabhu.
Okay, then all right. So anybody else, anything? So thanks to know you today. I'm very happy to discuss with some new devotees like Harish Prabhu and Drona Prabhu, and then some new devotees.
Hare Krishna Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhuji.
Prabhu, what happens if we eat prasadam from ISKCON, this thing? Because they used to offer for their guru, right?
Yeah, better to avoid that. But it is, of course, better than outside food. In emergency, you can take that, but you should not make it as a habit.
Okay.
Yeah, but in emergency, you can take it.
Prabhu, I'm very sorry for interrupting, Prabhu, but the thing is, Ayush Prabhu came, so I think he has very limited time because his parents might be on watch. So Ayush Prabhu is 30 years old. We discussed with he came.
Yes, yes.
Yes, Prabhu.
Yeah, you can. Yes. Yes, Prabhu, carry on. Ayush, how are you?
Aish Prabhu, unmute
I
yourself.
am nice. I'm nice, but cannot open the mic right now. Mm.
Hare Krishna, who is this?
Aish Prabhuji.
Hello.
He can't he can't unmute it seems, Prabhu.
Oh, okay. No, it's okay. I heard some child voice.
Yes,
13 years old, Prabhu.
Oh,
But
he only.
Prabhu, he's 7th class. At this age, I was wondering what should I study for tomorrow exam, what teacher will say, what homework should I complete. I was in a different track, Prabhu. He's
But don't
great,
worry,
Prabhu.
I told Ayush Prabhu, I told you try to chant as much as possible and read as much as possible. That is okay. No need to worry so much. Okay.
Even
And
I,
hearing, reading. Okay. You focus on hearing and reading and chanting more. Don't worry about anything else. Whatever your parents you do, just carry on. Huh? But try to avoid going movies. Huh? Okay. Only anything if they ask you to do some puja and all, it's okay. Do this, but don't go for a movie and all. And try to chant and read. If you can avoid onion garlic, it is good. Otherwise, what to do? Just patiently wait and pray to Krishna. Don't stress yourself. What is possible for you, you do this. Clear? Yeah, you come for the morning japa session. If possible, you can come and chant with the devotees in the morning. Using Telegram. Otherwise, it's okay. You can chant alone. You want to ask something?
he's messaging in the chat.
Yeah, I'm reading that. No, okay. Okay then. No need to force him so much. It's okay, Prabhuji. Thank you. Very well. Can we go to Harish Prabhu?
Yes, Prabhu.
Yeah. So what I was saying is that better to avoid that if called food.
Because my mother is initiated by Jayapataka Swami, because she used to cook and offer to her Guru Maharaj. So there is no chance for me to have.
It's okay, bro. No need to think too much. It's okay. Anyway, it is prasadam offered to Krishna. Okay, you just take it, because if you cannot do something, what to do? Right? Anyway, it is. At least it's coming from pure source, coming from your mother. No.
Yeah.
If you say I cannot eat this food, then it is unnecessary. Problems all will come. Anyway, no onion, no garlic. It is offered to Krishna by a devotee. Because he is offering through Jayapataka Swami, it is not good. But I don't think Jayapataka Swami is so powerful to take it and give it to Krishna. It will go through Prabhupada only. So you just take it like that, and then you take it what to do.
Okay, Prabhu.
You are married?
Yeah, I'm married, Prabhu. I have a son.
Okay. So your wife?
Yeah, wife also devotee, Prabhu. She used to come to temple.
She is initiated?
No, Prabhu, not yet. That's what I'm thinking, because there are two dependents to me. So I want to completely satisfy with this Ritvik system, because I don't want to get that into the trap.
No, your wife is a chant devotee?
Yeah, she also chants, Prabhu.
So better is that you and your wife and your children, you follow the Ritvik system. And your mother, no need to disturb your mother.
Okay.
Wife also cooks, right?
Yeah, wife also cooks, but she's a working Prabhu. So my mother used to take care of all the kitchen works and all. So it's little difficult
It's
for
not
her.
it's not a big problem. You can take the prasadam. Anyway, it is offered to Krishna. That's it. Okay. And Prabhupada photo is also there.
Yeah.
And you are following Prabhupada.
Yes,
Okay.
bro.
Just think like that and take the prasadam. No need to doubt the prasadam and all.
Okay.
It's right. I don't think all these Maharaj are so powerful to take the boga from you offered to Krishna. I don't think so. Okay. This is going through Prabhupada.
Okay.
So Prabhupada only offering this. So
Okay.
you just think like that way, you just carry on. Because when you don't have some option, you should accept whatever possible and then you carry on.
Okay, sure, Prabhu. Thank you so
Not
much.
unnecessarily burden yourself with so many things,
Okay.
As long as offered to Krishna, it is okay. Then
Okay.
more and more you and your wife become serious. Then if you can change it, it is okay. Otherwise, it's okay.
Okay, thank you so much.
Yeah, but definitely it is not a trap, Definitely the
Okay.
system is not a trap. Nobody is asking you to
No, no,
service.
no. I'm not telling Ritvik system is a trap. ISKCON system is a trap. I am hoping that.
Correct. Yeah, but your mother also old, she will not understand what you say.
Will not understand, Prabhu. I have tried so much.
Yeah, For your level and your wife level, your children level, you follow this.
Yeah, sure.
You discuss it about this to your wife?
Yeah, I've discussed so many times with her also.
What she said?
She's okay with what I say because she knows that I used to study much about these things. So she's okay with me, but my mother is not okay, Prabhu.
Mother, it's okay because anyone who is brainwashed by the system, they cannot understand this.
Okay.
Anyone who is initiated by the so-called gurus, they won't be able to understand this.
Okay.
They simply waste of time talking to them.
What is their fate, Prabhu? Means what will happen to them? Means can they go back or they have to take another life, or how this process will work?
See, these things are inconceivable. But as far as I understand, there are some devotees who say that anybody in ISKCON, they will go to hell. But I cannot think like that. How I feel is that even if you are in ISKCON, if your attachment to Prabhupada is more, then you can go back.
Okay.
Your attachment is more for those conditioned souls, then you will not go back. There are some devotees in ISKCON, inside ISKCON, but they'll be attached more to Prabhupada, in Prabhupada consciousness.
Okay.
Than, like so-called the gurus. But in that case, there'll be the high chance for them to go back.
Okay.
But of course, just to promote ISKM, I can say that all ISKCON people will go to hell. You better come to ISKM. I mean, I can tell you like that, but I'm not able to generalize this.
Okay.
Because whole Krishna consciousness movement is about your consciousness.
Yes, right.
It is not about where you are, what you're doing. It is not about that. It's about consciousness. So if your consciousness is connected to Prabhupada, then you will go to Prabhupada. If your consciousness is connected to conditioned soul, then you will go to that conditioned soul.
Okay.
But it is very, very dangerous and it is highly impractical to put your attachment to Prabhupada being within ISKCON.
Okay.
It is highly impossible. There is a verse from the 10th canto of Bhagavatam, 10:44. The wise man, that was, enters into assembly.
Yes, Prabhu.
In purpose. 10:44, 10 is it? What is the verse? In percent. Yeah, 10:44, 10, correct. You see the verse? See, read this. Can you read this, Prabhu? Harish Prabhu?
Yes, Prabhu. Okay.
Read louder.
A wise person should not enter an assembly if he knows the particular participants there are committing acts of impropriety, and if having entered such an assembly he fails to speak the truth, speaks falsely, or pleads ignorance, he will certainly incur sin.
So if you win ISKCON and then you say, Prabhupada, I know Prabhupada is Guru, but I don't want to confuse. I want to have a safe life. I want to be in ISKCON. Definitely you will incur the sin. Definitely you will go through the complications also. No doubt about that. But who will go back to Godhead? Who will not go back to Godhead? I don't think that anybody can decide this except Krishna and Prabhupada. We cannot generally say that, oh, he will go. But one thing I can say that if you follow ISKM, you will definitely go back to Godhead. If you sincerely follow. That thing I can say. ISKCON will go back to Godhead or not? That I don't think anybody can say it also. Huh?
There is no assurance.
Yeah. There is actually gray area. Gray. And you see this verse 6, 7, 14. Read this.
Leaders who have fallen into ignorance and who mislead people by directing them to the path of destruction, as described in the previous, are in effect boarding a stone boat, and so too are those who blindly follow them. A stone boat would be unable to float and would sink in the water with its passengers. Similarly, those who mislead people go to hell and their followers go with them.
You see? If you see this verse, then all the followers go to hell. If you follow the ISKCON gurus, and then it's like sitting in a stone boat. Leaders, leaders who have fallen in ignorance and mislead people by directing them. Okay. Then you go to Isopanishad Mantra 12. And the purport at the end.
These rogues are the most dangerous elements in human society.
Little above. Little bit you can go. Pseudo-religionist. The pseudo-religionist. Fourth line.
The pseudo-religionists have neither knowledge nor detachment from material affairs. For most of them want to live in the golden shackles of material bondage under the shadow of philanthropic activities discussed as religious principles. By a false display of religious sentiments, they present a show of devotional service while indulging in all sorts of immoral activities. In this way, they pass as spiritual masters and devotees of God. Oh. Such violators of religious principles have no respect for the authority acharyas, the holy teachers in the strict disciplic succession. They ignore the Vedic injunction acharyopashana. One must worship the acharya, and Krishna's statement in the Bhagavad Gita, evam parampara praptam. The supreme science of God is receiving through the disciplic succession. Instead, to mislead the people in general, they themselves become so-called acharyas, but they do not even follow the principles of the acharyas.
Continue.
These rogues are the most dangerous elements in human society because there is no religious government. They escape punishment by the laws of state. They cannot, however, escape the law of Supreme, who has clearly declared in the Bhagavad Gita that envious demons in the grab of religious propagandists shall be thrown into the darkest regions of hell. Sri Ishopanishad confirms that these pseudo-religionists are heading toward the most obnoxious place in the universe after the completion of their spiritual master business, which they conduct simply for sense gratification. Prabhu, this verse is said for this type of, or like a Sadguru, Ravi Shankar, these are also acting like a spiritual masters, right?
They have no respect for the previous acharya. What is the meaning of that?
Sorry, Prabhu, come
Prabhupada
again.
says, you see, just now we read, they have no respect for the previous acharyas.
Right. Then it must be for disciplic succession and the bona fide system only.
If you don't accept that, Guru's instruction. Prabhupada says that I am the Guru. And then you are saying you are the Guru. And then, you are a third class devotee or a second class devotee. And then acting like a first class devotee. Definitely, I can say that these Gurus cannot go back to Godhead for sure. The Gurus cannot go back to Godhead for sure. That is 100%. I'm convinced about that. The disciple can go back to Godhead. Highly impossible. But if somehow or other, if a particular devotee is, despite of all the challenges, if he is attached to Prabhupada, then there is some chance. That is my understanding. But according to Sundar Gopal Prabhu, he said that everybody in ISKCON go to hell.
Yes, Prabhu.
Then when I asked him, he said that if he is sincere, he will come to us.
Yes,
this is
Prabhu.
how Sundar Gopal Prabhu answered.
Okay.
Somehow or other, I'm not 100% able to think like that. But because who go back, who doesn't go back, it's not in our hands now, Prabhu.
Right.
It's
It's
very
in the
this.
consciousness.
If you see all these verses I showed now, what do you think they will go?
No, this source is very, it's like a bomb.
Yeah, on the stone boat, they will sing
Stone boat.
along with,
And because it's very clear to this Guru's business, right? This last, this thing which you showed, it's very clear. Because when I see that chronological order of the order of Prabhupada, and as soon as the Prabhupada left, there is a hell lot of gurus standing and taking photos and all, and declaring the self-appointing themselves. So it's clearly showing that they are misleading. For them only, Prabhupada has written this one.
Yes. Yes, definitely. Definitely,
Anyway,
See, like
Prabhu, but,
what the last paragraph also shows, this because there is no religious government. These rogues can escape the punishment by the law of the state, because you cannot go to the Supreme Court and say that, you see, the ISKCON deviated Prabhupada's instruction according to Prabhupada's July 9 letter, May 28 conversation. If you go there and argue, they say, wait a minute, what are you talking about? Why are you wasting our time? There is no section in our law to answer your thing,
Right.
If someone kills somebody, you come here. Someone cheats some property, you come here. That's what they will. Because we have no section in the law to punish the rascal who has cheating the instruction of going against the instruction of the spiritual master.
Correct.
Then they'll be punished, by Krishna. That's why the Prabhupada says these rogues are the most dangerous elements in human society.
Right.
It's just one thing. If Tamal Krishna Maharaj, if he could have told the world that Ritvik system is the proper system, how the whole world could have been taken over by Krishna consciousness by now,
Yes, because of them, now what all the Prabhupada has done for the movement, it has been hampered.
Yes, people are laughing at us. Oh, ISKM, oh, HKM, oh, HKC, oh, ISKCON, ABC, EFG. Why all these things? Because of these ISKCON rascals, now.
Right.
If the ISKCON GBC is doing the role, then why we have to separate? Why this HKM is separate, ISKM is separate, HKC is separate, ISKCON is separate, ISKCON incorporation is also there now. So many things. And there are so many, I don't think Ritvik system for granted, na. There are so many so-called Prabhupada Anagas, the worse than ISKCON also there.
Okay.
Because they think that Ritvik system means they can do whatever nonsense they want.
Right.
That is also not right. You cannot sit in the home, Prabhupada. What about him? He is rascal. He is rascal. He is rascal. He is rascal. I am only right. That is not Ritvik system. Ritvik system means we have to follow a GBC. We have to follow the temple president. We have to follow the temple commander. We have to come under authority. We have to follow an instructing spiritual master. You have to have a Siksha Guru. You have to surrender yourself to somebody. but Prabhupada is my spiritual master.
Right, Prabhu. When I was around 7 years old, because I used to hear these things. In 1993, I born in 1986. When I was in 7 years, I used to hear all these things because something was happening in Hare Krishna Hill. Some controversies about this Ritvik system. So they used to say all this guru system, bogus, this thing and all. I used to hear that. And I was praying to God, if I get a guru, I must have a genuine guru so that I can surrender to him.
Yes.
I remember when I was clearly, I can remember that incident. When I visited Hare Krishna Hill, all the devotees used to do dandavats to Prabhupada. Then I was thinking, who is this person? And I went there and I saw the achievements of Prabhupada there. It was written. I used to think, if a foreigner has turned to God, then that guru I must accept. Similarly, the Lord took to Prabhupada itself in when I was 7 years old itself. So now also I used to means my mind is pulled to Prabhupada itself.
Yes. Very good. Yeah, that is why 7 years you got the relation is very good, Good, Prabhu. Keep it up.
Sure.
Okay.
Prahlad Prabhu. Prabhu, actually, I want to send a 5-part Ritvik system a video by Tatvik Prabhu to Hari Prabhu. Can I do so?
Yes, you can send.
Yes, Prabhu. I will just send in the group chat, Prabhu.
You send to him privately also. You can take his number.
Yes, Prabhu. Hari Prabhu, can you please share your number to Sami Prabhu? He will add you in the group and
Yeah,
maybe.
Prabhu, I have gone through those videos.
Oh, the 5-part videos by his
Yeah, I have gone through those videos.
Oh, very nice, Prabhu. So all 15 hours you went through, Prabhu?
Yeah.
Hari Bol, Prabhu. All glories to you.
It took some time for me to analyze, but still I'm convinced with the Ritvik system itself.
It's more safer.
Yes, Prabhu.
Okay, then. Yeah.
ISKCON and ISKM, what is difference, Prabhu?
Spelling is different. ISKCON is 6 characters. ISKM is 4 characters. So we are small ISKCON. Now, this is a big topic. I don't think it is. We can start it now.
I can send the videos, maybe.
Yeah,
I have, Prabhu, but I have to see. I had completed one video. Further, I have to see more videos about that.
Try to talk to our devotees. They will help you. If you
Sure,
don't
Prabhu.
understand something, then you basically read the July 9 letter and then May 28 conversation.
Okay, Prabhu.
You try to understand. You try to see the video, and we also have a book, IA 1977 book. In this book, we have this book.
Prabhu, 1 minute. I'll take screenshot.
This is Hindi actually, but the same thing in English also there.
Sure, thank you, Prabhu.
Yeah.
Actually, we just read it on reading sessions. It was the latest book.
Sorry?
That we just read it on the reading sessions. It was.
Yeah. You have the recording?
Yes, Prabhu.
You can share the recording with Drona Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu.
And Harish also can send the recording. We can go through that. How old are you, Harish Prabhu? How old are you?
37, Prabhu.
Oh, okay, good. Okay, then keep in touch.
Yeah, sure.
You come for this session, and you can also come for the morning japa session.
Yeah, I can come, Prabhu.
If you join the Telegram group, then you get all the notifications.
Yeah,
and then
I'm in the group.
A lot of discussions about all these things.
Yeah, Prabhu, sure.
Okay. Somebody have his number?
No, Prabhu.
Hari Prabhu?
Yeah, I will share it, Prabhu, in the system.
You
This thing,
can
Telegram.
send it to whom you're sending? Or I'm sending my number. You can send it to me.
Yeah.
This is my personal number.
Yes, Prabhu.
Okay. Okay, I think this week we touched 4 hours, huh? My God. Talking for 4 hours. And I've got 2 meetings after this.
So say
One
devotees
meeting about temple building project, another meeting by 9:30 about another temple we are going to start in Andhra Pradesh near Guntur.
Haribol.
I used to go to Guntur, Prabhu.
Oh, Nasrapet.
I was there. I was there in Vijayawada for around 6 months. I used to stay in temple.
Okay.
There, what happened? I used to have some Akshay Patra's food also in afternoon session.
Yeah.
So I was able to make out that there is something difference was I was able to make out. In ISKCON food, ISKCON Prasadam, and in this Akshay Patra food, I used to make out some differences there, some consciousness. This HKM makes me to elevate my consciousness, but this thing, this Prasadam was not able to elevate compared to this HKM. But on those days, I didn't know all these things. That's why I asked you the question: what is the difference? What happens? Because I want to know in detail so that I can avoid this.
If you can avoid it, is nice. But I don't think you can avoid for now. Because it is happening inside your house now.
Right.
If you're going once in a week to temple, I will say don't go. You cook yourself. But mother is cooking means it's difficult to avoid now. So you pray to Krishna when you can avoid it. Until then, you just take it as coming through Prabhupada. Okay. Okay, we'll stop here.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
Thanks
so
for
thank you so much, Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu.
Thank you so much, Prabhu. Dandot Pranam. Jai Shri Prabhupada.
Jai Prabhupada.
Prabhupada, Vancha Kalpadrupesha Kripa Sindhu
Vancha kalpadrupesha kripa sindhu
Pavanebhyo
vecha patitanam pavanebhyo Vaishnavabhyo namo
Vaishnavebhyo
namaha.
Namo Namah. Thank you so much, Prabhu.
Jai.
Jai. Jai.
Jai.